Good evening, coders. How are you doing? Welcome to another live stream of me trying to progress UPAS. See you in a few seconds. Good. How do? Welcome to another. Welcome to another one. Just wait for the live stream to catch up. Well, if it ever will. Maybe. Yeah. So, wasn't going to bother doing one, but the broadband upload is okay today. Went a bit weird yesterday. Sorry about the abrupt end. Something happened. The amount of dropped frames rose significantly at the end, so apologies for that. We seem to be okay at the moment. Alright then. Let's do welcome UPAS community, even though there is no community. Right, let's see how. Well, I've got my hat on today, as you can see. It's not that cold, but anyway. So, what have we been up to? I've been to work. Been to work again. Yeah. Come back, had my tea, fell asleep, sat here and thought, shall I go to bed? No. Woke up slightly, and here we have it. Yeah, we're back on a live stream. Yeah. Okay. So anyway, I just want to do more on the finishing off the Web API. I say finishing off, but got to remember, we need to make a motto: no more feature creep. Right, but feature creep isn't necessarily feature creep if it's a necessary. Well, it's not necessarily evil, but necessary item that needs to be in there, let's say, for instance. Right, let's bring up Visual Studio Code if we must. Right, so we've got that up, and let's bring up where we left off. Let's keep an eye on all this stuff that's going on. Right. So we created our login. Okay, so we go onto our login, and we've got our token section. So we've managed to. I did a bit more off screen later on. An hour or two later after the live stream. So we've got our learn button. We've got a used 17 of 1200. Location and token number. So this is showing you the last 10 tokens that were added to the system or saved to the system. That's not an event log. It's not the last 10 used, it's the last 10 added to the system. And it's counting down from the last one added. So, for instance, tell you what, let's first thing I need to do is just switch down there. Now, yeah, okay. We'll switch it on. We've got our array of, let's just say junk, but working junk. Anyway, so right, so we got a fob. We put it onto the reader. Now we get our response because that's already in the system. Now we don't really care which one is in the system. Would it be nice to know which one you've just used? I suppose that might be a feature that you need, so we'll think about putting that in. Maybe on this token screen. So the last one you've swiped will just show you here, or even a list. I don't want to do too much. This is only supposed to be a way of setting it up and doing a few very basic items. If you want to do something more, use the main software, main UPAS software. So we've got that ability. So would it be nice to see at least the last one we've used, just for debug, or in case you got your tokens mixed up. I don't know what difference does it make whether there's which number the user has. I mean, in this mode they're not necessarily tracked by user, it's just userless stuff, standalone system. Right, so anyway, so we'll leave that for a minute. So let's just show you, I mean, we've got 16 there, so if I do a refresh, it's still going to show the same. Now if I was to get another fob, let's find a fob. Let's find a fob. Here's a second, I'm finding a fob. That sort of fob. Right, okay. So we found some fobs. Got all sorts of fobs. All sorts of fobs. Right, I don't know. Anyway, right, here's another fob. So I'll put it on the. Here's one. Where are you? There's one. I'll put it on the system. Now you just get a bleep. You get a bleep, but no activation of the relay. Now if we switch learn mode on by clicking this button, and then we put the fob on, right, so you see a response there. Now it hasn't refreshed. I've not told it to refresh, so to get an updated list after we just added one, let's turn the learn mode off. Doesn't matter, you can leave it on or off, doesn't matter. So we'll just click refresh. Now we've got 17 is the top one. It shows you the last 10. So there's also from 0008 down to 0001 or 0. These are basically memory locations, pointers if you like. The way it stores a token, it starts from a base address. It could be any value, then it adds the 0 to it, then the 1 and the 2. So in total we've got 17 tokens in the system. Actually it must start from 0 because look, we're on base 0, so we're looking at 18 of 1200. Okay, so we've got learn mode off. Any subsequent fobs won't get put onto the system. Right. Okay, cup of tea. So we've got a working system, sort of. Yeah. We can switch learn mode on or off, and it gives us a bit of feedback to see how many we've used and what memory is left. So used locations, I suppose we can store 1200 tokens. Okay, you might say that's not a lot, but trust me, that's plenty. Okay, yeah, so I've used 18 of slots of 1200. Okay, and it's showing you a list of the last 10 just for debug purposes. Okay, so what are we going to do tonight then on it? Who knows? Let's have a look. I know I had an idea of doing something. So Oh yeah, and I found a weird thing as well. Something strange. So, if I go to controls, like we can impulse the relay. Okay, that does it for the egress time. Now I don't know what it is about Firefox browser, but I can relaunch another one of these. Hang on, let's get it onto. Right, so I've got two up and running. Let's just minimise that. So I've got two of these running. They're both on the same IP address. So you can log in and you can impulse the relay there, or you can go to this one, impulse this relay, so you got control over it. Now while I was trying to run it off my mobile, which is, I'm not sure if it's Firefox or something, it would cause it to do all sorts of stuff, delay, and then I think the watchdog, if it takes too long to do the function, the web page, whatever you're trying to do, it will, watchdog time will kick in or something. So anyway, you can keep going. So we'll have another one. So we'll have another one here. Oh, you can't see that. Yeah, so bring it down here. Right. So I'll go again. So we've got three of them. Yeah. And impulse the relay. And you can see all three relays impulse. Now you can go to this one maybe. Yeah. And you can go to the first one we done. Yeah, you can't see it, but it's there. Look, yeah. Yeah, there it is. So that's three running. Okay. Now I don't know whether because it's the same browser, different instantiation of a browser. Right. So then if you go to, if I was to go to Firefox, I don't know if it's my cache on Firefox or not. So bring Firefox over here, size it to something same size, go to that browser. That takes a little bit longer to bring it in. Right, so you can see that, yeah. So we can log in. Now we're logging. Now let's make sure we've still got ability over here, so click that. Yeah, we've still got that going on, and we can do it from this one as well. So far so good. I can unpulse it from here, so that's working now. So it is strange. Now, okay, let's try a mobile phone. Mobile phone. Let's just get this up on the system. Oops. Right, so we've got it on, I think it's Firefox. Yeah, it's Firefox. Firefox on the phone. Yeah, Firefox. So we'll log in again. So we're logged in. Now we're logged in. I'm just going to do impulse relay 1. Right, so they're all coming on. So today it's acting okay for some reason. No, you can see we've got them all that lot open. So let's go into tokens. Right, I've got my list of tokens. There you go. Can't see it very good. The lighting is weird. Anyway, it's basically this list down here. Same list. So it's acting. I've got 4 open and another one open. So maybe just my browser, the cache problem. So let's just come out of there, log back out. Yeah, so I've logged out of it. Right, so that's working today. Now the other day I tried it and it would time out, reboot. Maybe the code was a problem. Yeah, so it does seem to be weird. Anyway, so that's a good thing. That's not a bad thing. That's a good thing. So that's good. Okay, so we've got quite a stable system at the minute. Back over to tokens. So we've got our tokens list. So we can see from that we got a button to turn off the learn mode and on at will. I don't know if it writes the mode or just changes it on the fly. Probably just defaults to being off. Now if it did go out on the watchdog timer, or it did crash and reboot, do you want it to carry on in learn mode or not? You can always dial back in and switch it. So as long as we're covering what we need to cover with it. So if you put this in a box and ship it out to someone, the first thing you want to do, I've got to program there's a program button on board. At the minute it's set to do certain things, reboot, factory reset. We don't really want that anymore. Factory reset, no. I think we want to reset. I'll tell you what, we'd probably never want to factory reset it. The program button, we'd want to just to press it and it reboot itself into access point mode. In case it's trying to connect to a station mode and use the network credentials here to connect. If this no longer exists, or if you're on a different site, it's never going to connect. So you need a way to fall back onto. You need to be able to fall back on it onto an access point mode. Now, currently, you need the main software to do that. Let's just switch off this one here. Yeah, so currently you'll need the main software to switch back onto access point mode. So you've got, here's your settings. So I suppose you could call it Wi-Fi management, or your network settings, login settings, network settings, multicast settings. So somewhere we need a way to default it, or we can make it automatically, if it doesn't join a network, go back to try so many times to connect. If it fails, set itself up as an access point. Not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing though. Setting it up as an access point, not sure if it's a good or a bad thing. Right, so we got to decide. So we could ask ChatGPT about that, if it thinks it's a good or bad. Anyway, let's have the ability to switch to access point, which is easy to do. It's just a value to write a parameter in. Well, where do we put it? So we've got settings, we need network settings. So in the network settings we've got a save button. Do we need another button up here to mode? Say mode, access point. You could try all three. I haven't had much luck in setting access point and station mode at the same time. Seems to do well. I haven't tried it recently, so probably could. Yeah, so we could have a tri-state or an option box. So we had an option box here, or where we could toggle the mode, or three buttons. A radio button or something to say station. Access point first, then station, then access point and station. Yeah, so we can change the mode at will. Obviously, you can't if you set it to station mode and click save, it's got to be able to lock it in. So what I'd have to do is if you haven't got any credentials in, or if you've got some out-of-date credentials, it's got to know. It's got to know the difference, hasn't it? Yeah, so it's where to put this stuff really. It's easy. So first thing we can do is program the button to put us in access point mode. I think we'll do that first. So the onboard button. So let's bring up the firmware for the button. So we do that by pressing a physical input. So I'll go on to inputs. Here's our inputs, right. So we've got various things. So we've got our engine program pin. Right, so we need to do something for an engine program pin. So at the minute it'll be doing touch screen, redraw, touch buttons. Right, input check switched on. So if we do, let's see what we're doing from these. Right. Right, yeah, so we can see that's the video pin. Hang on. Right. Various pins for different kinds of modes here. If it's access control, here we are. Right, because the mode of operation is access control. And case 0, which is a program button. So config token storage mode equals standalone learn. Right, if it's standalone learn, then LCD show tokens. We haven't got an LCD plugged in. Right, and if the timeout is current millisecond, execute program button action. Right, so if you hold it in, right, so the program button and action. Right, so if we hold the program button down, we haven't got an LCD display on there, so we can either create a new one for the OLED, but not bothered about that now at the minute. So I've remmed out this program button action to do a factory reset. So we could use, instead of doing factory reset, we could reset the engine. Yeah, we even took that out. Right, so here we need to toggle the access point mode. Now whether we hold it in, see if the timeout has occurred, and then execute the button. I suppose, yeah. Let's try that. So we want to change execute a program button action. So we need to go to program button actions, which is in actions. Right, so go to actions. Alright, so we've got our execute action. So we want to do howdy. We want to do a program button action, which is, we've got a separate action for program button somewhere. Yeah, execute program button action. Okay, so we're going to do, we don't want to do impulse or relay. We don't want to do latch or relay. Toggle a relay, no. Unlatch a relay, no. Reset the engine, no. Add delete token. So already got some stuff in that was about to implement, never got it. Right, factory reset. So it would do just do a software reset without reset factory reset config params. Yeah, we don't want to do that now. And confirm, yeah, this is going back to, so what we want to do is switch to a switch to an Web API. Now you could also double up the button to switch to learn mode. But now we've got a Web API, we don't really need to do that, we can do that off the phone. So all I want the program button to do at the minute is to switch back to access point. If all else fails, it needs to switch to access point mode. You can do that if you don't join a network, or if you might just want to connect to it anyway, temporarily. What you don't want is to be left high and dry where you can't get back onto it. So you need a way of creating an access point. So let's do that now. So RDrew program button action. So we're going to have to go to definition of this. Right, so we need to add a new program button action. So default impulse relay, latch, toggle, unlatch, reset, add a delete a token, factory reset, user defined string. Oh, default the user strings. So we need another one here, and we want to call this one. This is a struct, so we're going to call this one toggle. Is it a toggle or just put it in? No, it's not a toggle. It's just say if I press this button, set myself up as a access point. Now you've got two other buttons on the controller, but it just needs to be done from one. So we've got to do it off the one main button. Press that, then you're an access point. Okay. Right, so we'll just call it set as access point. We'll make that number 9. So we're set as an access point. Okay, and that's going to save. Okay, toggle system as an access point. Okay, so we'll go back over to actions. Right, so we've got our factory reset. Now we need to a new case here. Right, so we want to change this to set as access point. And then we want a break statement. Okay, so this is the bit where we want to set it as an access point. Now to do that, we need to change a parameter and save it. And I can't actually remember how to do it. Yeah. I know how to do it from software, right? So we need to save a parameter. So we need to write. So it's going to write to us a non-volatile memory that it uses when it boots up. Sets the access. It'll override the access point. It'll override station mode and set it to access point, or just set it to access point no matter what. Now, how do you get it back once you've done it? So we need a button in the Web API to bring it back again. Unless it is a toggle. But the problem, if it's a toggle, you press it once, you'll toggle an access point on. And you press it again, it'll toggle, try to connect to the station. That sounds good, I like the idea of that. Yes, I think we'll have a toggle. So, right, so we've already made a mistake there, so let's let's go back to here and change it to toggle. Right, so where's my T gone? There, toggle access point. So it's going to toggle between, yeah, so you could do a three-way toggle. Yeah, so we've got a hardware button that'll toggle between access point, station, and access point and a station. So toggle Wi-Fi mode. Is it Wi-Fi mode? I can't remember the name of it now. Let's just get rid of that one a minute. Get rid of tokens, get rid of that. Right, here it is. So it's Wi-Fi mode, yeah. So we'll go down here and we config. Where are we setting the mode? On events, where we must be setting the mode. Wi-Fi begin. We must be setting the mode somewhere. Where are we setting that mode? I can't seem to see it. Right, so I got my own parameter called Wi-Fi mode. So let's just have a peek of that. Right, so we're listening. Right, not sure about that. Where's the mode brought into it? Right, so if it's to start the station, it does this. Config. Disconnect. Station connected. Wi-Fi begin. So where is it telling it what mode it is? Disconnected. Is it part of the init? I can't remember where I put it now. Multicast init now. So I can't work out where I'm telling it what mode to. Oh, hang on, access point. Which is the bit that tells it's Wi-Fi mode? Here it is. Right. Yeah, this is it. So I'm overriding the saved configuration at the minute, so that'll have to come out. I'm forcing it to be station mode, and it's not using the config param Wi-Fi mode, the non-volatile command parameter. So this is where we need to get rid of that bit. So let's get rid of that bit now. We're going to start to use the configuration param. That was just me overriding it for testing. So we set the Wi-Fi mode. We've already got the Wi-Fi modes here. So default is to an access point. Access point and station, station and access point. Yeah, so that sort of goes with it. And if you hover over, it's not going to tell you. I've told it not to display it, haven't I? About to sneeze. Anyway, okay. So we've already got this, and because I've told it when I hover, don't display anything. It's not telling me the value. So I could peak the definition. Right, here they are. Oh, these are my Wi-Fi modes. Yeah, my own structs, but there's also a struct already done somewhere. Hang on, go to peak definition. Right, this is the Wi-Fi library, or right, so it's saying it's calling it this, yeah. So peak definition, go to definition. Right. So it's actually a type def of enum. So they can equal, so you got 0, 1, 2, 3. Wi-Fi mode max, that's a new one on me. So yeah. So 0, station is 1. Access point is 2 for some reason. Yeah, so mine is slightly different to that. Right, so mine is peak definition. I don't know, mine's the same. I've made mine the same, look. Yeah. You'd think they'd start with access point, but no. Yeah, so I've made mine the same, luckily enough. Not luckily, probably a lot of this was coded a few years ago, so right. Okay. Right, so anyway, you might say, why have you created it if you've already got one? I like mine as a struct, not as an enum. That's why. Okay. So we need to toggle it. So we've got the ability to toggle. So we go on to our actions. So we're going to now have the non-volatile parameter. When it loads up, it'll bring this one in, and it'll decide what to do based on that. So we just need to toggle the mode and save it. We need to write the parameter. So what we'll do is we'll go over to our actions. We've got our new, that's already changed, look. So we've changed the name of it now. Right, our structs are here. Toggle, yeah, so it's not toggle access point. It's going to be called toggle Wi-Fi mode. Okay, so we're toggling Wi-Fi mode. Toggle Wi-Fi mode, that's it. So we'll bring that over to our actions. Get rid of that one now, it's no longer anything. So we're going to toggle Wi-Fi mode. So we want to switch. We need to switch state just there. So we've already got a switch state somewhere. Not there. Where have we got it? Actually, let's get rid of this one. We've got it here. We've already got it. So let's just copy this whole thing. Okay. So we'll just use that again in actions. So we're going to put that here. Can I do Alt on this one? No. That's Visual Studio Code, isn't it? Yeah. So we're going to have, this is a problem, they're both Microsoft products. Yeah, you've got to manually do it. Or there's a different way of doing it. I don't know. I can't research it. So manually align all this stuff. So why can't we just use Visual Studio Code with Platform IO? Because it's supposed to be a cut down thing, isn't it? That'll save a lot of trouble. Let's research that. I'm going to research that. Right. So we've got our switch mode now. But we don't want to start an access point mode. We don't want none of that. Because we've already started at this point. We've already booted up. So we just need to save the parameter. Actually, we don't even need that. We're not setting the Wi-Fi mode, so let's just get rid of that too. And what we want is just to save the parameter. Okay, so we've got our switch statement. Do we need it like that? No. Right, so we've got our switch statement. Shall we put it in brackets? No, we don't need to do that, do we? No. Right, so we can do a reset the engine. So we want to do a soft reset at the end of it. So once we've switched, we need to do a soft reset. Once we set the mode, but that needs to be, I need to save it. So we need to, you need to go in the settings for saving the parameter. Let's just have a look at the stream. Looks okay at the minute. So software parameter. Right, so we've got a function called params. Sorry, a class called params. There it is. Right, so we're going to save. We need to toggle the command, the parameter. So let's. We know which parameter it is, but we need a routine. So load config param. We need to save the param. Factory reset. So we got one called here save. Factory reset. No, we don't want that. Set param for right. No, we're just setting one single parameter. Set param. Parameter ID value. Yeah. Is there another one? Get param. Get raw param. Right. So set param. So we want this routine here. Okay, we want this. So it's going to save the param. Now, there's two types of param. There's is a setting or not a setting. So you've got configuration and settings parameters. Anyway, let's go back to this. So in here we need to switch Wi-Fi mode. We need to just save the parameter. So I know it's now, is it a configuration param? We need to find that now. So we search in params under load param to find out where. I think it's a configuration parameter. So we'll go on to load params, wherever that is. Load config param. We've got two functions. Load the configuration param or load the settings param. So we'll go down the list. Mode of operation, packet address, engine reset packet, check status, forward packets. Just trying to find where the Wi-Fi mode is. Program button action. So we're not changing the program button action. Although we will have to set that to be default to being the toggle of the, yeah, we'll have to set that. Has a Wi-Fi module, has a Bluetooth. Right, Wi-Fi mode, it's the last of the param settings, here it is. Okay, so we need that for a starter, so we go parameter ID, so that's going to be set parameter ID. So we'll have that one. V1 Wi-Fi mode. Is setting needs to be state, and that'll be, is it dot? State is it's a config. So state's config, Wi-Fi mode, and parameter 2 and value. Don't think there is a parameter 2. So we could go to, not quite sure now. Let's go back to params. So it's expecting get param. So it's basically a copy of this Wi-Fi mode. Config default param modes, right, 0, 0. Let's get param. So let's go back to, actually we can see it off him. Load param and requested data. Alright. Let's go back to the top of this. Can't remember now. Yeah, parameter ID. Yeah, so the rest is preset. Righty-ho. So yeah, so once we're in this, we're just going to toggle the mode. We're not actually doing anything from this at the minute. Look at that, it's open. Oh no, we're just loading it. If it's Wi-Fi mode access point, we're not actually doing anything from that. Right. it's doing it elsewhere, so that's fine. I'll leave that as it is. Yeah, so here's your maximum values. So we're just going to say it's the config param, and we need to just set the mode. Config. So we've got a, where does it load? Oh, right, loads. It gets it from Wi-Fi mode, so it's going to get a value, and there's the default values. You've got default value, setting, and maximum digits, so the maximum setting. And if you go on to peak, the definition of get parameter, so you've got, is it a setting or a config? The parameter ID, the default value, the minimum value, and the maximum value. That's all that is. It's just safeguarding the get, so we don't need to know none of that. So we're literally gonna, that's loading the parameter. Yeah, we're actually, we don't want to load the parameter, we want to save the parameter. So let's find the save parameter bit. I think the save parameter was at the top, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. Yeah, so go back to the top. So set parameter, that's what we want. We're doing our old set parameter. So we've got over here on our actions set parameter, yeah. So a config, and it's a Wi-Fi mode, and we need to give it some values now. So parameter 1. So when let's see which bits we need to give it. Right, if it's a config, then param ID is packet address. Oh no, that's something else. Oh, if it's a setting, right, access, no, that's something else. Right, here it is. If it's config param and request ID. Hang on, which one are we on? Set param. So we're writing the param, yeah, and then we're loading the param back in. Okay, so this is the bit we're doing. So we're going to the config, the base address of the config params. We're doing a write address plus param plus value. So we want param ID, base address. We don't need none of that. We just need to give it the param ID. And the address will come from the base address for the parameter, plus the parameter ID is the offset from the base address where it stores the value. Okay, you always get a fly, even in the winter. Right, it wouldn't exist if I didn't have the heating on. Anyway, right, so we want value, which is this one here. So parameter 2 we're not using, I don't think. Parameter 2, we need our param ID and the first one, and the rest is not being used, so that can stay 0. And it's the value here we need to change, and the request data, let's see what that does. Request data. Alright, so it's just passing on the fact that if we load, yeah, if we want data. Right, let's go to that one. Go to definition. Bool request data. So go down the list. Oh, here you go. So if request data, message, description, queue packet. Yeah. So basically, if the bool of request data is true, it'll send back a packet response. We don't want that though. To say Wi-Fi mode has been changed, or do we? Probably not. No. we don't need it. It could create an event though. No, we don't need that. So let's go back. Right, let's go back to here. Set param, so we know which values we've got to change now. So parameter 2 can stay as void or 0. And our byte value needs to be the same as this here. So whatever this is. So we'll just put that back in there. Bool states no. Let's see what that is. Peak definition. So it's not really a bool, it's false. It used to be false. Right, so I'll just put false on that because it is a bool instead of a 1. So false. Right, we don't want no packet back off it. So we're in the config param Wi-Fi mode. We're changing the setting based on this. So all we need to do is get this value. So we're switching from the one that's already saved, and if it's this one, actually these are in the wrong order, aren't they? They're not in the right order, but so we'll leave it like that though for now. I like that one better. Right, so if we're in an access point, we need to toggle it to the same as we had it over here. Right, so we need to set it. Wi-Fi modes, right, access point. Okay, yeah, we need to do this bit. We've already got that there, I think. Right, yeah, so we've got it there, so we need to change it directly. So the Wi-Fi mode will be Wi-Fi mode. It's not going to be access point, it's going to switch to the next one. So we need to switch to station. Switch to station mode. And once we're, hang on, let's just put that there. So we're just basically switching the state machine, sort of. Alright. Just kill a fly now. Can you believe this shit? Anyway. Right, so I don't normally kill things, sorry. Right. So when we go into station mode, we want to go to this mode here. Give that a try. I don't think that works yet. Now when we're in access point and station mode, we need to go back to the start, which is well, we are anyway, look. Yeah, so we're going from access point. If it's in access point mode, we're going to switch to station. If it's in a station mode, we're going to switch to an access point and a station. If it's an access point and a station, we're going to switch back to... No, we don't want station, we want access point. So we want to switch back to just an access point. We start over, even though they're the wrong way around. But it doesn't matter, as long as we go from access point to station, station to access point and station. If it's an access point and station, goes there to access point. And the default mode we're going to have as access point. Any default behavior will be an access point. There we go. Once we've set it, we're going to set the parameter. Now the problem is, will it try to software reset it before it's finished writing it? Maybe need a delay there. Now set parameter it will try to do. It's got its commit, so it should do it and finish it off, shouldn't it? It shouldn't have to wait. Yeah, we should be alright. Oh, because it's going to load the setting anyway. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Right. So, once we've toggled it, we can either reset it ourselves or or directly software reset it. Let's just have a look at what software reset does. Just ESP restarts the ESP. Yeah, that's all it does, just restart it. Yeah, various ways to reset controllers. ESP, it's going to do another one. Where there's one, there's another. Going mad. Right. Anyway. Right, so it's going to restart it. Go back to there. So this looks like we've finished. So, we've got to tell it what the program button action is. We've got to somehow default to be in that. So now I want to override the default setting for the controller. Right, let's find out what the default setting is. So we need to bring in engine. We need engine. Engine H, or is it? Right, is it down here now? Right, killing flies. Killing flies, fruit fly, I think it is. How dare they survive in my heated... Hello, cat. Right. Oh, God, I shouldn't yawn. Anyway, so let's see what default values are for config params. Have we even got any settings param? Let's go. Right, config param as a Wi-Fi module. I don't even know if we're bothering to set some of this stuff. Oh, we're setting it. Might not even be in it. Might not be here at all. Where are we looking? Right, oh, these them. It's been a while. Get settings from. Right, oh yeah, Wi-Fi mode. There we go. Load config param Wi-Fi mode. So it's basically loading it from the memory, whatever you set it to. Yeah. Now it'll need to. Yeah, so it'll need to find out what the default mode is. When the configuration has been set, when the settings have been written, we need to. Right, so there should be some default settings here. Default. Backup param. Right, so we need to find out the default. So somewhere there's a list of default parameters. Right, so we've got to find them. Where they are, I don't know. They may be down here somewhere. Right, so we've got our config my param list. Default params. My default config params v1 gets worse and worse on it. Okay. Let's just see if there's anyone watching. Nobody watching. Just me. I must have bored people to death. Right. Convert my setting param. No, that's the last of them. Right. So the parameter we want It's not setting it, is it? Why not setting it? Has a module. Config param. Have I even got one for Wi-Fi mode here? Maybe I'm not setting it. Anyway, let's go back to parameters. I seem to have lost my parameters. Right, go back to parameters and find out what the default value is for load param. Load config param. Go right to the bottom. Here it is. So the default, let's peek that. Peek the definition. Right. So I found it in UPAS engine. Source definitions. I don't, where is that then? What are we in? Engine outputs. Right, we're in the struct. We're in the struct for it. That's why we couldn't find it. Engine struct. So we got, here it is. Yeah, that's why I couldn't find it. It's in a separate struct file. Right, so you got all your default stuff going on here. So we want engine v1 default params. Alright, here we go. Yeah, so your default is access point and station. See that? I think the default need to be access point, really. So let's change that. Peak definition. So we're going to make the default equal that one. So just changing the default to an access point. So it starts as an access point whenever you create a new or factory reset it. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to save that. Okay, so that should work now. Oh, the only thing we've got to do is set the actions. So we've got our toggle Wi-Fi mode, but we haven't told it. We haven't told the input of the button to switch to it yet. So let's do that. Input. Right, here we go. Access control, program button action. Execute program button action. That's after it's timed out. So in here we need to execute that one there. So we copy this, but we don't want to do a factory reset no more. We want to do a execute program button action, and we don't want factory reset, so we're going to go peak definition. We want toggle Wi-Fi mode. Okay, back to that one. So we want not a factory reset, we want to toggle the Wi-Fi mode. Config param program button number. Program button number. Packet output is off. Okay. So yes, packet off. Let's have a quick look at it. Program button number. Where's he getting that from? Config param program button number. Oh, I see what that is. Yeah. That's if you got more than one program button or more than one relay, you got to tell it which one. So we're gonna program button number. Right, I don't even know if we need that. Peak definition 0. Prog button number. Okay, that'll probably stay the same. Yeah, probably stay the same. So we'll just put that in its place. So after the factory timeout, we'll have to look at what that value is. I think it's 5 seconds. Oh, 10 seconds. Program button factory reset timeout. But we're not doing a factory reset, but that's the extended time of holding the button in. Right, let's just give it a go. Give it a go. So there's nothing here to do with factory reset. Oh, use default settings. Right, okay. So the program button action is default. It'll do the program button action. If we've changed the program button action to something else. Right, so this is where we need to bring up the main software, the UPAS, and have a quick look. Right, let's bring it up and have a look. Okay. Reposition the seat and check the stream. Everything looks okay. Let's bring
Welcome
up
to
UPAS.
Engine 22 is now online.
Okay, so we want to have a look at the program button action for this engine. So we're going to go to group of parameters. It's in the configuration. There's your configuration, there's your settings. So the configuration for the inputs. Right, so inputs, program button action is engine reset, default. Add delete a token. Factory reset, use default string, non-default. So we do actually need to add a new program button action called toggle access point mode. There's your program button number, right. Okay, so we need to find the program button actions, the group of params. We need to add an extra value to this. So we need to open Visual Studio Code now.
Thank you for using UPAS.
Whatever we do in the firmware or the Visual Studio Code side, we need to do in the Visual Studio side of it. Right, let's do that. Okay, yes, it gets you can't just change one setting without another. So we need to find that in this rabbit's nest of code now. Now, where's it going to be? I need to find program button actions as a struct. So we need to go into actions. I've tried to keep everything the same. Oh, here we go. So program parameters. So we've got group of parameters. Is it one for program buttons? It's an input, isn't it? So inputs. So I'll have a look at the C# for the inputs. Here we go. Program button action, button number. Yeah, okay. So there's our inputs. No, is this the right one? Set program button. Right, so you're not going to see anything from there. Number of parameters 5. So that stays the same, yeah, because that's the SQLite data table with the fields. So the fields stay the same. So we're only changing the program button action. So we've got inputs 1, off action, on action. Now we need program button action. I don't see it. Must be there somewhere. Don't see it there. Alright, so it's not there. Let's try in this bit. Inputs. No, I don't see program button action. Okay, so it might be in a separate one called structs. That's the trouble when you're working with lots of code here. Right, so argue actions. So we got one miscellaneous action command argue actions. Right, okay. Right, it's like trying to find a rabbit. Once the program gets to a certain size, you got lots of stuff going on. Right, so incoming actions. That's not the right thing, is it? Oh, yeah, here it is. So we created a class that's got an ID number and an actual string representation. So factory reset, use default strings. So we need to create a new one here. Incoming action, call reception. Call reception, right, so there's the actions. Is the program button action. So we need a new one here. And put the comma in, we need a new one there. I'm going to call it ID 9. And we need to call it the same as we called the DOS version. Toggle mode. Alright, so that's the program button action. So we're in Visual Studio Code for the firmware. We swap them back over. So we need that one to be toggle Wi-Fi mode. Yes. That's it. So the program button action will be toggle the Wi-Fi mode. That's it. That's all we need to do on that. Now, is that enough for it to... It's not enough on its own. So we need to find... Depends how I've done this, doesn't it? I don't think that's enough to bring it up, but it may well be. That depends on how clever I was at the time. Let's just run up UPAS and see, check it out. It's probably quickest to check it out. Righty-ho.
Welcome to UPAS. Engine 22 is now online.
Right, so back to the inputs. Right, program button actions. Let's see if we got it in the list. Going backwards, toggle Wi-Fi mode. Yeah, so it's as easy as that. So we've got a new mode now called toggle Wi-Fi mode. Now when we're creating a UPAS KP ESP based one, look at that. This default mode is that anyway. So yeah, we need to change this default action. So if you click that, it's going to take you to non-default. But we don't want that. We want to run up the program a new one. It wants to default to Wi-Fi mode. So no action or toggle Wi-Fi mode. That's only valid if it's got Wi-Fi. So we'll leave it for none for now, but we'll leave it on none. But at least we can set it. So we can literally go to that one and click save. And it should have spoke to it. And set its mode. Right. Let's just do a reboot a minute. Hang on, where's your reboot? There. Let's reboot the control. Does it even reboot it? I'm not sure.
Engine 22 is now online.
Yeah, so it's rebooted it. It's done a software reboot, I think. Yeah. So we've got that. And we can read the parameters actually. Let's go into param management. Let's read the parameters back and see if it actually changed the mode. This is some stuff I put in for debugging and to reinstate controllers and stuff in case you've got a faulty unit. So its default Wi-Fi mode is 2. Alright. So it's found that as 2. So that's the site configuration. Right, and the site settings param. That's on site. Now if we go to engine, we can gather, that's the database think it's set like that, which it'll retrieve all that from the database, UPAS desktop. Go to the engine, let's just set this handshake up a bit. Let's gather the information, if it'll let us gather. Right, it's asking for all the parameters out of the engine now. It's gonna load it into this list, and we'll be able to compare it. Did I put a compare on it? Yeah, I already did all this work. Look, compare. So you can basically check whether your engine configuration is up to date with your software. Now, it's a good idea because you can alter the setting. We're altering the setting manually from the Web API, not from the main software. So there will be a discrepancy if you set it manually if you don't use the software. So the idea was to every now and again. Right, so like Wi-Fi mode 10. So it thinks Wi-Fi mode is 10 for some reason. And it only goes up to 8, so that's weird. So we got config param 10. So that's strange, isn't it? What happens if you compare?
Compare of engine and site parameters is bad. 10 parameters did not match.
Yeah, you know, I actually forgot I did all this work on this. So if you've been wondering what I've been doing for 10 years, is it more? 2012? This is the kind of stuff that takes your time up. But it's invaluable when it comes to it's already done it. Alright, so you can send to site. So once you've gathered your parameters, you can send it to the site settings. I don't know if that works or not. Not worried about that at the minute. Yeah, so you can do all sorts of stuff. Housekeeping, swapping controllers, cloning controllers, cloning the settings, saving. You should be able to save, export the file. So once you've got one of your controllers set up how you want it, you can save it, export it, import it, program a new controller with the old settings. You know, I'm going to worry about going through because there's like request totals. The engine has 58 config params. 73 setting params and 58 config params. Yeah. Now, I think, are we on solo? Yeah, we're on solo. We soloed it, so it did miss this handshake delay. So you have to increase it. So if I did a gather, it's going to clear the screen. Is it going to do it? No, it hasn't. Hang on. Gather, missed the packet. Alright, they're like UDP requests. It'll request it, but if it misses it, it'll start over. But once it's initiated it will keep trying till it gets to the end of the config param, and then it'll initiate a request for the settings parameters, and it might well miss that packet. And if it does, it won't start to send. The software can only request for something; it can't force it. It says, "Give it to me," and then if it decides it's not going to give it you at that particular point, it won't give it you. Right, so it's going to send a packet requesting for the settings. No, I didn't get that far. Engine setting params. I might have turned it off. Maybe I need a separate one for each thing. because it gets to the end of the list and it sends the packet to ask for the, but it might have missed it for some reason. Anyway, but let's see what the parameters. It's 10 still. Wi-Fi mode 10. So we, as far as I know, we don't have a Wi-Fi mode of 10. We need to check that out. Right, let's go back to the firmware. So the parameter we're setting it to RG button action, Wi-Fi mode. Let's just have a peek of these modes. Right, so we've got 0 to 9. Now we need to go into, yeah, we're only going to 9, but we've got 10, so somewhere in our parameter section we've got a mismatch in default values. Right, okay, get param Wi-Fi mode. Right, so that's not one we're after program button action. So let's find program button action. Here we go, program button number. No, action. So get parameter, so we've got a value store up to 20. Well, that begs the question, where's it getting itself 10? We're forcing use default strings. I'm forcing an action on it there, so that'll never get the save parameter. Right, that was stemmed from some debug, so we'll get rid of that, and we'll actually, I've forced it to use that one while debugging. But so program button action is get. That's getting the parameter. Right, now we need the save action. We need to go to the save action, which is where? Oh, we got one underneath. That's the load configuration. We need the save. That's the load setting. We need the save setting. Have we even got a save setting? Save configuration, not setting. No. No, we haven't got one. Reactor settings, right. So let's go back up the top. Set param, so that's done from the same the main software, I think, or the defaults. Right, let's go back to default then. Engine, structs, default. So this is the default, is it? No, that's the normal setting. And there is a default setting somewhere. Where is it? Further up. Mode of operation. Default setting. It's like looking for a needle in a haystack, isn't it? Right, there's some basic settings for the. Right, Wi-Fi mode. Engine status, carriages, modules, engine, sounder, speaker modes. Right, these are your numbers, and then you've got your config params. Right, Wi-Fi, program button action, reset engine. Peak, the definition is 5. So I don't know why we're getting a 10. Unless, I don't know why we're getting 10. But let's go ahead, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll go on to this. Where has it gone? Yeah, we'll close that down a minute. We'll go on to this. Let's just minimize this a minute. We'll go on to UPAS and we'll actually save the setting. So we'll go on to inputs, Toggle Wi-Fi mode. Right, we'll save that. Didn't like that for some reason. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Right. Settings to gathered list clear. Right, okay. That's because I just closed that. Yeah, that param gatherer is still in. Never actually got finished off. So we need to debug that. We need to make a note of that. And where we make a note of that.
Welcome to UPAS.
We go on
Engine
to
22 is now online.
we go on to event log. Right. Let's just make a note of that bug. We'll need to just run up. Oh, it's got rid of it. Alright, we need to substitute. Can't remember the command now. Substitute N for D. See if that'll work. Right, retry. Is it doing anything? Yeah. Right, so this is another project of mine, Event Horizons. Basically, I use it for logging. Alright, and you got it here. There it is. Right, so we need to log a bug or a... Is it a bug fix we need to log? I suppose it is. A roadmap, code snippet, memo. Let's say it's a bug fix. It's not a bug because it's... Right, Event Horizon bugs. Hang on, no limit. UPAS. It's in the UPAS software. UPAS system bugs. Right, okay. So we've got a few things there, so let's add one to it. Right, let's add a note. Right, so param gatherer not set to something or other object reference, not set to object ref or null reference, null ref. After closing param gatherer. So maybe not finished. Maybe it's not been finished. Probably not being finished. Stroke fully test. I know I left it halfway through. Fully tested. Right. Okay. Let's give our target date. Doesn't matter. Just that's it. Save. Okay. So we've got a new message. New param gatherer. Right. So we've got 9 things to look at now in there. Okay. Right. Close this one. Right. So we've been and set it. Oh no, we just run it up again. So let's run it up again without the parameter being open, and we'll go on to missed it. Right. Inputs. Program button action toggle. Right, okay. Save it to the controller. Yeah, we had a response back, so it saved it. Now we need to make sure it's got it, so we need to go into param gather again. It's a work in progress, this param gather is. Right, so gather the parameters. Missed it. Try again. Right. Yeah. So once it starts, it it's waiting for each response from the packet. It wants a parameter back from each location, and if it doesn't get a response back, it'll resend the request for that particular packet and that parameter, so it will fill the list out, and it'll retry and retry until it well, it'll just keep going till you cancel it here. Press stop. Oh dear, yes. Right, let's have a quick peruse. Oh, I clicked on the wrong one. Totally dead. So it looks like I'm streaming to. Hang on. What's this doing? Alright. So it looks as though I'm streaming to myself. Oh, I clicked on the wrong one. Yeah. So I'm doing a live stream to myself. So YouTube must have relegated me to do not share status. Do not share. Right. Yeah, you only get so many chances, I suppose. What? I don't know why people think a live stream would be very interesting, especially while programming. It's just not going to happen, is it? Anyway. Right, so back on this, let's go down to the last parameter. So we're still on Wi-Fi mode 10. Wi-Fi mode 10. There is no 10. Right, I'm not quite sure what's going on there, so I'm going to have a look at what we're saving. That is weird. Right, let's go into SQLite database and have a look directly at the parameters. Right, so we need to open database. Right, where do we store it? My solutions, UPAS, bin debug. Right, engine databases. What did I call it? Don't even know what we're on there. Let's have a look. We're on standalone site. Okay. Standalone site. So let's go on to standalone site. There we are. Where are you? Standalone site. Let's open that up and have a look at the parameters. And the parameters are inputs. Input. Right, program button action 9. See that? So it's on 9, but it's telling me it's 10. So it's actually wrong, isn't it? Program button action 9. So it's storing it as the correct value. Now I can prove that. If I go into here, just go, hang on, let's get rid of that a minute. Just go in here and go down to inputs, sorry, up to inputs. We'll change it down to 8. Alright, now did I get a response back? I'm not sure I did. Right, let's try and save it again. Oh, it's queuing the packet, started bringing in the settings now. Yeah, let's cancel that. Stop that, we don't want to. Yeah, it's buffered it for some reason. Right, so save it again. It struggled there, didn't it? It didn't respond. Oh, did it? Try it again. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit of a delay for some reason. Probably because I'm streaming and all sorts. We're losing any drop frames now. Right, so let's gather again. Yeah, it's struggling a bit. Here they are. Yeah, we're struggling. You can see it's bringing in the parameters here. Why is it struggling like that? What have I done? Anyway, it's struggling. Network struggling. So, but this is see that you can actually see in real time the packets. See how it's persisting on parameter 7, parameter 8. It's retrying. It allows so long and it'll retry. Now I might need to increase that handshake delay if the network's slow, because that's how long it'll wait before it'll send another request for the same thing. At some point, when you're trying to, like a three-way handshake, trying to handshake with it, the request for the handshake stops you actually getting the data through. So anyway, it's doing them, it's going up slowly. But why is that taking so long? Because I've got the clock open. So we're sending an extra packet, so if we shrink that, I should speed it up a bit. Yeah. Is it? Yeah. Yeah, see how it's sped it up now. Because while I've got the clock showing, it's updating the display and the clock and requesting the packet. By shrinking it, you're not bothering to ask it the time every time. No pun intended. Right, let's see what it's. Hopefully this should say 9 now instead of 10. So seem to be adding a value to it by 1 for some reason. Right, so we've done that. Let's go down the bottom. Now we're still on 10. We're still on 10. Parameter 58, 10. Something's not right here. Maybe my parameter gatherer that's wrong. Yeah, so maybe. So is it even parameter 58? There's no way of knowing. Oh, there is. God, we're going off on a tangent here. Might be a mismatch somewhere. Anyway, that's not good, is it? See, that's the trouble. If you don't finish, I never finished parameter management off, or the param-gav never got finished. So I've changed that. Right, let's look at SQ. Let's refresh this one. Right, we'll refresh it. Yes, it's changed to 8. So it is changing it, but my param gather, for some reason, it's stuck on 10. Now, alright, let's just have a look at that then. So let's close this. Where are you? Close that.
Thank you for using UPAS.
Yeah, so we'll try to have a look on param gatherer. So I've got a form somewhere. Well, first we can find out. It's like looking for a needle in haystacks. And the time's going. Look at the time now. Time is going, and my spine is getting painful again. Right, so where do we look? Engine V1. So we want to go in engine. V1 params. Even though it's a UPAS KPV2. Right, let's have a look in here. Right, so there's nothing there we need. No. Right, parameter ID. Right, okay, that's all that lot in it. Yeah, don't need that one. Right, where do we... Can't find... Oh, don't know where I put it. Engine... yeah, it's like looking for an needle in a haystack actually. No, it's the same thing. Right, so let's try in parameter. Right, it might be the software parameter. No, it's engine. It's parameter. Right, parameter. This one here. Right. So inputs. Right, parameter inputs. Right, program button action. Actions none. Right, so it's using actions none. Let's find out what. Peek the definition. Right, okay. So we're not using the right action, that's why. So, none, 0. Reset the engine. Right, so program button actions. Reset the engine. Right. So we've not... I don't quite know what's going on there. Oh, but it's saving the right value in the database. So it's doing all that. Add delete token. Yeah, so we haven't got an entry there. Are we even using this struct anywhere? Find all references. So we're using default reset engine. Yeah, that was a default for that. So I'm not actually using it, apart from setting it as a default. Right, so you got your program. So we've got some problem there, haven't we? So your program button action number state none. So that needs to be program button action, not. But so right, program button action configuration ID. So you've got. Let's have a look at that one. Let's peek that definition. Program button action. Oh, that's the address of the parameter. 30. I'm looking in the wrong place, aren't I? It's alright. It's me. I'm going crazy. I'm actually looking in the wrong place. Let me just run it up again. I was looking at Wi-Fi mode, wasn't I? Wi-Fi mode I was looking at. I'm sure I was.
Welcome to UPAS. Engine 22 is now online.
Right, so I've got wireless mode here. Right, and it's that I was looking at, which is saying 10. Right, and then it's the inputs, program button action. Right, let's set that to toggle Wi-Fi mode. Right, that's done that. Okay, so I'm looking at the wrong parameter, so let's gather the parameters again. So the site, let's look down the list. So input, program button number 0. Oh, action 9. There it is. I'm looking at the wrong end, so yeah, we've got exact what we want. Let's gather it from the engine. Right, gather it. Will that do it quickly? Alright, let's just gather that. Yeah, it's sort of handshaking with it, isn't it? Right, so we want to find out what the program button action is in the engine. It'll get there in a minute. Oh, It's not going to let me scroll yet till it's finished. Right. This is what I'm. Basically, I've got all these configuration and program settings, so we can morph the controller to do different things. Right, so let's go down the list. Program button action is 9. In Wi-Fi mode is 10. So it's the program button action is right. The Wi-Fi mode is wrong. So we need to look at Wi-Fi mode. Okay. Right, let's get out of that then. So we're finished with this one.
Thank you for using UPAS.
Right, so Wi-Fi mode. Maybe it was never written. But that begs a question. Right, so Wi-Fi mode is 10. Let's go back to this one. Let's see, we're working on two code bases here. So, Wi-Fi mode. So we're going to look down here. Wi-Fi mode is this one. Peak the definition. It's on 2, but it's saying 10. Okay, now we need to find our engine struct. We're on engine structs already. So, what is this? Is this our default? No, that's our normal one. So there is a default one somewhere. No, there isn't. I think it's in there actually. Yeah. Default parameter is it's just creating a default of the main one. So why? Let's have a look. That's config param. Program button action, yeah. And has a Wi-Fi module, so we're missing something here. We haven't got enough. Goes to a byte array, so we've got our program button action as a Wi-Fi module, yeah, so we haven't actually got enough parameters. I've put more parameters in, but I haven't accounted for them. Has a module. We're not. That's probably why we're not actually changing it. Don't know why. I thought I'd managed to do that. It's remembering all these things to change every time you add a new setting. Right, so we're not actually doing enough stuff here when we're creating a new, when it's creating a new. Right, so that's the last one. Let's have a look at that one. What value is that? Peak the definition is 54. See, we've got 3 other things here added, but I haven't implemented them. So I need to add these 3. That's why it's not doing it. Right, so I need to config params to byte array. Yeah, so let's just have another look. Has module, there's another one there. Right. Convert my config params to a list. Yeah, so that's probably why that's probably as far as I got developing my param gatherer side of it. So it needs to be finished off. Load settings, that's a setting. So I managed to do it load config, look, Wi-Fi. So we go on to, yeah, so it's partially implemented. Right, so if we get to where we got to, maybe we can add those 3. Yeah, so we need to do, alright, we need to just put that in there for a second. So debugging on the fly, yeah, right. So the next one will be has Wi-Fi. Right, so has module, has Wi-Fi. So then we need to do, yeah, because I started adding, obviously it was never, all this code was written without Wi-Fi. Let's just put another one in there. Let's do Bluetooth. Bluetooth has Bluetooth, Wi-Fi mode, and Wi-Fi mode. Let's get rid of this. Right, we need to tell it the size of this though. P. So config params, P, go to definition, and we should have enough there. Right, we should have enough, and it should be down the bottom. Yeah, so it is there. It's just we haven't told it what to set it to. So we've got off. Everything else should be the same, I think. Yeah, everything else should be good. Because we've got it there, yeah. So we've got 57 commands, or 58 in total. We should be out somewhere. There should be a value, probably be in there. Right, so it should be something called number of params. No, maybe it's in here at the top. Yeah, config params 58. So we've got the right amount of stuff there, and we're copying the config params into config. Then we've got our default params, which is the same again. So it remembers what they've set to originally, then it loads them. The same for settings, right, okay. So that should well work now then, probably. Well, it begs the question, why didn't it... right, so we've got an entry for them three, for loading it, yeah, okay. And we've got load settings, and then we've got the convert my config param to a list. Might not be in there, mightn't it? We've done that to the list, and now it's going to be another one here. Default, yeah. Then we've got config params to list. Now it won't be in here, will it? Yeah, we finished there. So we need to add those three to the end. Right, so we need to add those three, and it's going to be that one. We might as well fix it now while we're on, you know what I mean? So it's going to be that one there, and that one there. Then it's going to be Bluetooth. Might as well fix it now instead of messing around. Don't take long to fix. Right, maybe that's as far as I got when I was developing param gatherer. Right, so that's that. Okay, so that should be okay, and there's nothing else down here we need to worry about. So we've got the three params, so 55, 57, 58, yeah, that's it. Okay, that should be it for that. Right, we'll give that a go. So, so it still begs the question, where did it get its 10 from? I still don't know where it got its 10 from. Params. Default value for set param. So we'll config factory reset is factory reset params. Right, where's he getting them from? Go to definition. Excuse me. Oh, it's just part of that, isn't it? Yeah, part of that. Go to definition, right. So we've got our params going down the list here. As a Wi-Fi, no. As a Bluetooth, no. Wi-Fi mode is access point. Yeah. Okay, so it's there. Just have a look here. You've got your on actions. Yeah, everything else is good. So where did it get its 10 from, I wonder? So go to params. We go to load. Factory settings. Howdy everyone. Welcome to Dave. Debugging is UPAS firmware and software. We've got a rogue parameter going on, probably because I half implemented some code a few years ago and left it, and so we're just catching up with it now. Right, let's just make sure we've got enough entries here for loading the so we've got a load for has Wi-Fi, has Bluetooth. Right, so config parameter. So we've got default maximum of 3 modes, is that right? Let's have a quick peek to see how many different modes we got. Oh, that's not showing us the one, is it? Right, hang on, hang on. Wi-Fi mode, default Wi-Fi mode, right, okay. Yeah. So, let's see how many of these we got. Peak definition. 0, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so that's telling it it's expecting a value from 0 to 3. Basically, this get parameter function won't, if it sees a default non-volatile memory load, anything other than 0 or 3, it'll reject it. So it might be a brand new controller with nothing ever stored and the value will be 255. So it'll reject it and it'll use, in that case, it'll use the default mode. You have to do all this kind of stuff to, it's crazy. Right, so that's the Wi-Fi mode. But it's still getting it as a 10. And that is because we've never ever set the default mode because there wasn't the value there. Okay, so let's reblow the firmware, save all that. Let's upload, I'll tell you what, let's compile it, make sure we haven't broken it. We'll compile it, make sure we're not broken it. I don't think we should have broken it. And then we'll upload it and then we'll retry the code and see if it gives us our correct value. Because at the minute we've created, we would have created an object without these fields being defined, so it could have been whatever value was stored at a location that was never set. So yeah, as long as that comes back with a 3 on it, or 0 to 3 instead of a 10, which we've got at the minute over here. Oh, that's the program button action, wasn't it? That's okay now. So we need to go down to Wi-Fi. Where did I put? Oh, it's inputs, isn't it? No, that's inputs. So we need to go on to Wi-Fi. Has Wi-Fi 1. Yeah, a Wi-Fi mode is 2, all the way down the list. But it was displaying it as 10 when the parameter gatherer gathered it. because it was never defined. So, but now it's being defined once this compiles. Once this compiles, it'll define it correctly. Should do, and it should come up with 2. Right, that's successfully compiled. Let's upload it. And if you want to see what I'm doing, you'll see me in a minute when it starts to. You can't see it. I've got to put my hands down here, maybe, and do. Yeah, I've got to press that one button down, hold that down, and let go at the right time, and it should start writing. Yeah, it is. Right, so it's writing it. Okay. Right, so hopefully we should see on our parameter gatherer the correct value. Right, so we finish writing, go back to debug. Okay, so we've got got lots going on here. We've got the Web API, which is this here. It's not going to like it now because I've set it out of station mode. I've gone default back to access point mode, so click that off. Right, so that's good. Right, let's go into the software. Right, let's run the software here.
Welcome to UPAS.
Right, because it's not in station mode, it won't pick it up no longer. So that is a problem, isn't it? So I need to toggle it to station mode. See, while debugging, if we've changed the mode, that's why I had a default mode on it till I was ready. Yeah. So what I'm gonna have to do is go back to the default mode. No, it's not that one, is it? I'll get rid of actions and engine, that one. Go back to this one. Now this mode here, that's why I put this override the mode to turn it into station. I'm not quite, I need it back in station mode, so let's just upload that to it, so it'll give me back in station mode, so I can see if I fixed the parameter gatherer bit that was missing. If that's missing, and we can carry on getting to the toggle button that switches from station mode to access point mode. So yeah, I'll do an upload of that, override the station mode, and then we'll go back to sorry, we've got the hat on today, so let me just program this. Oh, it's writing anyway. It's alright, sometimes it'll write without me doing a reset. Strange. Oh well. Maybe it was a chip that didn't quite work out right. So they sold you a slightly faulty chip, don't know. Right, so we're back in that. So what we want to do now is
Engine 22 is now online.
Yeah, so as soon as we're forced access station mode, we're connected to it. So now we can go into our parameter gatherer. Just get rid of this a minute. Oh my god, there's stuff everywhere now. Right, we've got our parameter gatherer. We want to. That's the site detail. So the site thinks it's on. What does the site think it's got? Program button action is 9, which is toggle station access point mode. Then we've got our Wi-Fi mode is 2. So the software knows it's right. Now I need to gather it from the engine. Let's just gather it. Let's miss that packet, hasn't it? Yeah. Now it's gathering it. Right, so we're just going to gather the parameters from the engine. So basically what that's doing, it's via a packet of data, it's sending a request to the engine to send back the parameter at that particular location. If it misses the packet, this parameter management will resend the packet over and over till it sends it, because it's UDP based. It's not TCP, it's UDP. So, but really, I suppose we could, could change that. But I'm trying to keep it compatible with serial and socket. So anyway, let's have a look down here. So we've got our program button action is 9. Yeah, it is good. And we've still got Wi-Fi mode of 10. So something not right. So we got Wi-Fi, yeah. So that is still reporting back as 10. So something not quite right there. So the only thing I can think of is my software's asking for that and it's reported back as 10. So we need to look in the firmware. So we need to go down to the param gatherer. Right, so we go back into here. This is the firmware, and we need to go back to the action. It's the command action. Where are we? Commands. Let's have a look at command struct. Command communication struct. No. Commands, right. Parameter commands. Get number of parameters. Right, so 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. And then we've got this parameter commands. And here's our command list. Now there should be one for request a parameter somewhere. Request reinstate parameter command 146. So what we do now is go down to, is it in there? No, in our main area. So we're going to go down to parameter command. Here it is. Right, so we're going to, when it receives the packet of data, it'll action the command by sending a parand command, and it'll say get number of commands, get config param. So the get config param is executing this bit here. So it's going to get the parameter and send it back via a queue packet. It's going to queue the packet in the circular buffer and the parameter.id and the parameter, so it's going to send back the packet. Now the only bit that interjects into this is this get param, config param, parameter ID, which is yeah, so we've got a string there. We could enable that string. Or right, let's see if we can get param. So go to definition, get param. So get param. Right, and if it's a config param, and it just reads the byte in. So it's reading the byte in and sending it back. Max value. If stored, yeah, so that's literally what it's doing. So where is the problem? There shouldn't be a problem. If it works on one, it'll work on another. So that is very strange. Okay. We could put a little serial print thing in here, but it'll print when it gets all the different params. Right, so maybe the problem is in the set config param. Let's have a look at that. So set config param, param ID, then queue the packet. Unless it's not using, I don't know what it's, let's find out what it's, let's stop this a minute. Let's find out what is being, when I click on my param gatherer, let's go to param gatherer. Right, param gatherer, it's a form, isn't it? So forms, param gatherer form, right. Let's have a look here, it might be in the program here, just displaying it wrong. Right, let's have a look here. Waiting, get number of params. It's a param list, config params, right. Let's go down this list. Okay. Somewhere it's getting these params. Switch molo, let's close down. Gather a params dispatch timer, right. Working list to gather, right. Queue packet setting, or if it's a parameter config param, TTG memory position. Alright, so where's it getting that TTG memory position from? Go to peek the definition. Oh. Right, okay, whatever. And it's gathered. Once it's gathered, right, there must be some kind of table here. It looks up. There's your main status. Right, I don't quite know where it's going here, but right. So update number of config params. Number of settings commands. Add gathered param to list. Add transmitted param to list. Buttons click. Right, so generate request config params into merge list. Factory reset, request total. Right, so maybe it's not asking for the right command, but should be. Add to merge, resume. Let's have a look at this function here. Right, here we go, there's probably a missing part here. Maybe we're missing a bit. Yes, see, we're missing it. So we added the Wi-Fi bit. We've got has module, but we're missing the actual bit here. Let's peek the definition. Yeah, we're missing these three here. See that? So what we need to do is add to here. Copy this. Yeah, so we're doing. We thought we did it both ends. We were doing it on the engine, and we're doing it on the engine firmware, and we're doing it on the software as well. Right, let's just put these in here and see what we get now. Okay, at least we're live debugging a program. Now, is it a bug if you haven't finished off implementing it? I don't know if it's not really a bug at all, is it? Yeah, it's not a bug at all if you just haven't finished it. Right, that's another section. So we've got that. That's okay. Now I've got all that. Now we need to know. Right, setting params buffer. La 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 la. Right, to config params. Yeah. Add configs to list. Is there any other thing? I'm going to generate factory reset settings. So there's possibly some on the end of there, but we'll leave that for now. No, we've got all that, I think. Right, is there anything else? Import params into site. Right, looks okay. Right, I think everything else looks good. Yeah, should be okay, the rest. Let's go right to the top a minute. Okay, let's try that. Right, here we go. Let's run it up. Run UPAS up again. So running UPAS up again. Right, spine is hurting again. It's like sitting on a brick, this chair. Yeah, poor chair, it's got dead weight sat
Welcome
on it
to UPAS.
for hours on end.
Engine 22 is now online.
Right, let's gather the settings. Oh, I didn't think I'd be carrying on with my param gatherer today. Right, let's go on to engine. Let's up that a bit. Gather. Missed the packet. Right, gather. Let's just see if it's managing to gather at that speed. Yeah, it's alright. It's slow because it's gathering it's using the packet, which is 14 bytes long with a checksum 15 bytes. It's sending data, requesting and sending data, small amounts of data at a time. The reason being, we've got Wi-Fi now. We've got multicast, then we've gone to unicast. Large amounts of data could be sent. So this seems a bit ridiculous, but to keep backward compatibility with serial data and RS485 communication half duplex, it's doing it in this way to keep backward compatibility. I'd rather keep backward compatibility than cut it off, just make it. If we just did it on a unicast only, we're going to lose ability to send it across all these older technologies, so we don't want to do that. Anyway, let's have a look if we've done any good on it or bad. Program button 9, and we're still on Wi-Fi mode 10. Now that is weird, isn't it? Wi-Fi, it still think Wi-Fi mode is 10. Parameter 58. How can it be? That is weird. Right. Right. It's still on 10. Just wondering if it's not loading it because that is strange. Okay, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll go for the motions. We'll set Wi-Fi mode to access point. No, it's already in access point here. We know that's right because they're in here. We do a refresh. It's still 2. But it's reporting back as 10. Right, so that's very, very interesting. So, okay, so let's stop that. So, where is our fault? Let's have a look. So, Right, it's gathering it as 10 still. So we've got lists, gathered list, param list, gathered settings, get number C unit. So it's probably getting different. It's using depending on the engine. Number, where's it getting that info? Number of config params to gather. Right, it's got gather. Right, where are we looking? Switch basic mode. Handshake delay. Right. Solo mode. Yeah. Close down. I've got to find this now. It's. I think that's why they call it debug, because if it bugs you. Alright, so working list, gathered status. So it's gathering a TTG memory position. Right, sending the packet back. Gathered status, gathered. Queue packet, what's this doing? The working list, I don't know what it's doing. So where's it getting that odd value from? Update number of engine config params. Right. So awaiting callback. Awaiting, yeah. Update. So none of that is anything to do with what we're doing. Memory position. GP. So it's putting it in there, but it's putting up as 10. Add transmitted parameter list, right. Button click, request total, generate factory reset config params into merge list. So that's going to do, right, so we're going to go, is a new configuration params. Yeah. And we're saying we got the program button action has a module. What's that saying? Based on, don't know what that's doing. Why is that highlighting that anyway? So we've got has Wi-Fi module, Bluetooth, Wi-Fi mode. So let's just have a look at this. 57. So it's got 0 to 57, that's right. Okay, right, set config param groups from buffer. Right, maybe that there's another function that doesn't know about it. Let's go to that one. Alright, so that is a virtual one that has got to come from somewhere else. So engine V1. We're in engine V1, so go to engines, engine UPAS V1. Right, so it's getting that parameters from this engine. It's a virtual because different engines have got different parameters. UPAS ESP32, right, okay. Right, so it's that one. Let's have a look down this list. Don't know how far I got because I started programming this a few years back and I've left it and we're coming back to it. Right, so this is to get the parameters, right, so we got, here we go, this is it, get engine min. So we're loading up stuff. So the minimum. Right, you want set config from buffer. Get engine config max. Right, so we're probably not getting the info. So we got type inputs. We've got the program button. Then we want to go down to modules. So we've got module, has module. We haven't got one. We're not getting the value. So we need another one here. Yeah, we're not actually getting it. So reinstate config engine directory modules. So we're not actually doing it. We're not implementing this. So we need to carry on with this bit. Now, going off on a tangent here, but it's got to be done. So we've got our settings. So engine parameter group, sounders, modules, right. So we're going down the list here. We've got our inputs, and we've got our stops at module, doesn't it? So yeah, we're missing some parts. So what we've got to do is carry on this bit. Has module, right? So we need to copy this bit here and modify it. So we stopped at modules, so we've got to do try get modules. No, it's not modules, it's Wi-Fi. So it's a parameter. Now we've got parameters, UPAS v1, son off. Alright, so we need wireless. So is this the wireless bit? Yeah, this is it, as Wi-Fi. This is the bit we're after. States, no. Wi-Fi mode, yeah, struct. Access point, yeah. Okay, so what's this one? Parameter. Wi-Fi mode, right, okay. Yeah, so that's the one. Okay, so we need to wireless, it's called. So we go back to this. We've copied that, and it's not modules, it's, which one is it? Which one do I use? The abstract class or not? Tell you what, let's go over to this one. Alright, so we're on modules. Alright, can I even view that? Peak definition, right. Okay, so it's just doing it from there, right, okay. So we've got to get the right one. It's not modules. Let's have a look at modules. So there's modules, right. Let's go into that. And it's modules, yeah. Okay, so we want, not that one, we want that one. So we want to replace that with that. It won't know where it is because we haven't put it in the list yet. So peak, that's it, we need to add it there. So we need to just put in group of params, Wi-Fi, wireless, yeah, that's it. So we've got that there. We need to get, right, we need to try get modules, right. So this needs to be wireless, I think. What is the name for it? We haven't got a name there. Oh, it's whatever we called it in the database, wasn't it? What do we call it? Wireless. Yeah. It's wireless, so let's go back to there. Are we on the right one? Yeah. So we want wireless. 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 Which is that one there. Wireless. Yeah. Okay, so we've got wireless. We're not using this now. We've got to add 3 different values. So we want to copy that 3 times. We've got 3 different values for wireless, and the values are right. The has a module. No, that's modules. Has Bluetooth. No, that's not what we want, is it? Or is it? Oh, that's modules. Yeah, we don't want struct modules. We need struct Wi-Fi. Wireless, sorry. We don't have a struct wireless, so we're going to have to find that now. Right, go to definition. Right, so program. Right, we need the main one back again. Program group modules. Right, so we need to go to wireless. Now we need the wireless. Hang on, modules. Now we need the main parameter wireless. Yeah, here it is. Here's our struct. Right, okay. Struct wireless. Right, so we go struct wireless. This is mental, isn't it? Right, where do we get to? No. That's our module, this one. So we want to go struct wireless dot Wi-Fi mode. No, it's not Wi-Fi mode, is it? The first one is has Wi-Fi. So you might think this is all crazy, and it probably is. Is it like that? Oh, we're in modules. We need to be in program group wireless, not modules. Yeah. Anyway, this is all well and good, but it's a bit boring. Getting there though. And we want Bluetooth. Half of this stuff's not implemented, so I mean Bluetooth, not done anything with Bluetooth yet. But you've got to have the capability. Right, struct wireless, doesn't like that. Program group wireless. Struct wireless. Struct, so it's, yeah, it is there, but it's right. So buffer commands, it's not has module, it's has Wi-Fi. Has Wi-Fi. This one, it's got to be has Bluetooth. And this one will be Wi-Fi mode. Yeah. This is showing does not group of params does not have contain a definition for struct wireless. Right, okay. Maybe it doesn't. Right, let's go back to there. Peak definition, struct modules, right, okay. Let's just try compiling. Build. Sometimes it underlines stuff. It just couldn't keep track of it. And it's there, but it just doesn't know it's there. Right here, how? Build failed. Group of parameters does not contain a definition for struct wireless. Okay. Fair enough. Right, so what are we missing? Param group wireless. Struct wireless. So, group of params wireless. Struct wireless. Group of them, I don't get it. It's there in black and white. Wireless, param group wireless. Right, there's a new one on me. Anyway. So wireless. Yeah. Go to definition. Right. So we've got group of parameters wireless. Something wrong there. Yeah, it's got to be params wireless, not param group wireless. Params wireless. And then we go to there. No, there. No, there. Right, go down the list. Modules. Okay. We haven't implemented that yet, right, okay. So it's param group wireless struct. Didn't like that bit. That's got to be changed there. Yeah, that's fair enough, that'll work then. Now we've also got to do yeah. Right, so we've got to the bottom there. Now we've got the reinstate. We've got params wireless, yeah. Dictionary. Right, so we've got get config params max. So down the list here we've got modules, but we're not getting the right one, so we've got to put a new one in there, and that will be wireless, and it's the UPAS v1 modules, and that'll be params wireless. Try get wireless. So wireless, show params wireless. It's not liking that, is it? Get engine param group, try get wireless. Does not exist in the current context. Okay. Everything else is going to stay the same. View 1, engine V1 modules. That's why. Engine V1 wireless. Okay. Still not liking something. So param engine v1. We probably haven't got one. Right, carriages, wireless. So we're going to find params engine v1 wireless here. Alright, so it's that don't matter, does it? No. So let's just give it a build failed. The param wireless does not exist in the current context. So view, peak definition. So I've spelt it lowercase, that's no good. Wireless, that's it. Alright, so we've got wireless, yeah, we're okay now. So we're getting the wireless commands. Parameters, yeah. Okay, is there anything else to sort out? Settings. Alright, group of param settings. Alright, config modules, right. So yeah, we need to configs. Alright, we need to get the wireless, the wireless. Right, so wireless. Okay, convert to byte. Engine v1 list, background panel, right, okay. Okay, so then we get config group of params list. Right, so video, right, these are your group of params list. Audio, modules. There's no wireless. Get config group of params list. Right, I don't know if we're using this anymore, but so you've got modules there. Does it have to be in order? Is this even being used? Find all references. Symbol is without reference. No, there it is. What symbol without? Not applicable. What's that mean? Engineer. Engine wizard UPAS configuration. Find all references. Right, so there is a wizard. Okay. So, it's an override. Find all references. So you've got your list here. Group of params. Get config group. Yeah, then we've got that one. Okay, so we're initializing a wizard. Okay, right. Fair enough, let's go back. Let's just put it in there. You got your modules, outputs packet, video. I think they were in order of, yeah. So the wireless will come at the end, won't it? Okay, let's just do one for wireless. I don't know if we're even using this anymore, but we'll try it. So wireless. So yeah, that's it. Get config param groups modules 18. Param group token storage 17, 18. Don't even know if this is even being used anymore. Let's have a look. Might be old stuff. Final references. Oh yeah, it's being used, alright. So we've got 0 to 18. Get config. Oh my god, right, so modules, right, so yeah, we need to do one there, don't we? So it's a struct, yeah, we need to add an extra one called wireless and make it 19. And we need to add a modules, group modules, right, we need to add one there. There's a lot of stuff in here I don't really use anymore, but anyway. Right, wireless, let's just go with it for now. Config params, wireless. So show param, yeah, everything else is good. Anything else? So get configs, these are settings. So module, yeah, we're not doing anything there. If module settings, yeah, the one. Actually, there is one. Thought I was already doing that. Oh no, that's yeah, it's got wireless. Has wireless in it. It's already enabling it for some reason. Don't know. Anyway, we can come back to that. New module. Right, let's go with it. Rather than not go with it and forget about it, I might as well just put it in. Right, if let's just go with it. I don't know what it's something to do with the wizard. Wireless. Has module. Right, so it has. No, it's not module, it's wireless. If it's wireless, struct wireless dot has Wi-Fi. Right, so it's not. Oh, we're in the wrong one. Wireless. Right, so it has Wi-Fi, yeah. Wireless. State none. Add module. No, add wireless to wireless. Right, so we're adding wireless to wireless. Settings, parameter. Yeah, everything else stays the same. I don't even know if we're using this, but I'll put it in. Get settings, group of parameters. Right, okay. Get configs, timers. Right, yeah, okay. Modules. Okay, so we need another one now. Another one for wireless. Oh my god. Right, here we go. Wireless. Param modules. Wireless struct. Wireless. And has Wi-Fi. Okay. Groups. Wireless. Bloody hell. Wireless. Da 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 da. Yeah. Okay. Reinstate config params. Here we go. More of it. Oh my god. Right. So we've got the last one is module. So we need to. 1, 2, 3. Has Wi-Fi. Right. Peak definition. Right, so we need to add this one to there. And that one to there. And that one to there. Right, so what we got now? Right, so that needs to be, yeah, just very long-winded way of doing stuff, but I don't know what else how else to do it. Oh. How else to do it? It's gone too far to start modding it. Right, so we've got this here, so packet. Okay, we've got our packets, override some values, program button action, and module. And we've got a spare load of packet data for this, so we need to, yeah, we need to put another 3 values in here. And it needs to be as Wi-Fi. What was the other one? As Bluetooth. And this one will be as Wi-Fi mode. Right, Wi-Fi mode. Right, okay. Now we've added 3. We need to get rid of 3 of these. So we need to get 1, 2, 3 gone. Yeah, that's it. So yes, we're okay there. Luckily we had a bit of padding. Set raw param 50. What's this? Okay. Right. So we're sending those parameters with it. So if we were sending those parameters without them in there, that may be why we're getting a weird value of 10. Right, let's see what else we got. So we got as a module, so we're missing a few more here. Oh my god. Now is that the same as what we just done? Possibly. Let's go back up here. Right, let's copy that over there. Down to this one. Right, let's go down to there. What's different about this? Right, so we need to give it a default value. These are the defaults. Oh my god, my spine is actually bruised. Oh, we've done well today. We've got no comments and no watches. Doing really well today. So anyway, let's carry on with this. Alright, so default value is has Wi-Fi. It needs to be states no. States no. Okay. Has a Bluetooth, states no. Okay, Wi-Fi mode. So we need to go Wi-Fi mode. Right, find that. Good luck on finding that. Wi-Fi mode, struct Wi-Fi modes. Struct Wi-Fi modes dot. No, it doesn't like that. Peak definition. Okay. So wireless dot struct Wi-Fi mode struct. What's it going to default to? Access point. Yeah. Access point. Okay. So we're going to default to that. So we haven't finished yet, so we've still got to go down here to this last one here. Now can we just put that in there? Maybe. Right, so yeah, we don't need that. So all that's the same. All that's the same. All that's the same, and we need to get rid of 3 infill characters, and then it should go away. Oh, hang on, I've got the wrong symbol. I need a comma instead of a semicolon. Right, that's done. Finished config transfer, right. So we've got all this, so is there more to it? Config as a byte array is going to be, yeah, number of configs 58, that's right. So we need to go down here. Outputs. This module's going to be the last one. Yeah. So we need to create another one for Wi-Fi. Wireless, sorry. Wireless. But yeah, that's it. B in wireless said, yeah. Okay. That's right. Byte value settings, right, so settings can stay the same. Settings, byte array, yeah, that's the same. Override console click, right, that can stay the same. Right, that's all the same. Oh my god. Right. We got to the end. Let's see if we can build that without any trouble. We got to the end. So no drop frames tonight. 3 hours we've been going. Oh my god. 3 hours with no community input or output. So YouTube has probably stopped. So it is 1 o'clock in the morning. 20 to 1. Can you believe that? Oh my god. And I haven't even got to the bit I was trying to do. Oh my god. Anyway, Build failed. Right, what was the problem? The name params wireless does not exist in the current context. Right, that's because it's lowercase, it needs to be uppercase. Right, everything else good. Let's try and build again. Ooh, tired. Is there any point in doing these live streams? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe there isn't. Build succeeded. Right, let's just run that up, and hopefully we've now got a parameter that is showing the right value after all that. Well, now it's storing the right value, but it's just not fetching it.
Welcome to UPAS. Engine 22 is now online.
Alright, let's try parameter gatherer. Right, let's just gather. Missed it, try again. Is it bringing them up? Is it missing the packets? No, it's bringing them in. Yeah, it's bringing them in. Okie dokie, we'll try it. And if it brings the right value in, Wi-Fi mode 2 will be okay. Got rid of the 10 and we can carry on. If I can actually remember where I got to before I got to this bit, which I can't. So, I haven't been on an intro yet lately, have I? Probably won't do an intro, we'll just do an outro. Right, so we've got program button action 9. Ah, Wi-Fi mode 10. Still 10. You're joking. Has Wi-Fi, yes. Bluetooth mode. Wi-Fi mode 10. That's amazing. I don't believe it. After all that. Right, that is bemusing to me. So your Wi-Fi mode is definitely not 10. It is 2, even if you refresh it. So you got wireless. Yeah, then you got wireless, yeah. Wi-Fi mode 1. As Wi-Fi 1, Wi-Fi mode 2. And it's coming up with 10. So, that is strange. So, how can it be coming up with 10? It's not getting a 10 from anywhere. I don't get it. Right, so where's it getting 10 from? I'd love to know. So, Wi-Fi mode is 2, 1, 0, yeah. 0, 6. Okay, so it's getting all that. Buffer config. Wi-Fi mode is 57. I've got 58 parameters, including 0, 56, 55, 54. Hang on. Yeah, so that's all good. Right, so you default value is access point. So we're in the wireless. Number of parameters 3. Yeah. Okay, so that can go. Right, so has a module. Right, we don't need module. Wi-Fi. It's wireless, so we've got we know we're saving the right value into the database, so this is not going to be a problem. No, that's got to be right. We know that. Right, this is all in there now. Let's go to the top, see if we've got everything we want. So get buffer config parameters. What's that doing? Go to definition, buffer, new, number of configs 58. Buffer command, so it's adding a 0, yeah. Adding a default space to it, yeah, so that's good. How do you go back on this? There. Right, so the settings, show engine. Get buffer commands. 58 of them. 58. Yeah. So then we're going to back. No, forward. Get buffer commands. Yeah. Settings. Right. Set buffer if parameters is less than 58. Yeah, that's right. Set buffer, yeah. Engine, minimum params, modules, right, okay. Get engine max, params. Modules. Right, so what are we doing? What's this one doing? Get engines, oh, minimum, yeah, minimum. Set configuration params from buffer. Get engines max. So we've got input sounders, carriages, modules, and wireless. Wireless, 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 wireless. Wi-Fi mode 57. Yeah, all looks good. There we go. There's a problem. Look at that. That should say wireless there. Params wireless, not params module. There, because that's what happens if you copy and paste code. Right, so we've got that. Yeah, okay, everything else is good, is it? Yeah. So, we've got that. Keep looking. Wireless, going down here. Packet, hardware, timers, output, displays, cameras, video, carriages, modules, and wireless. So we've got wireless, 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 wireless. Yeah, that looks okay. And settings, yeah, that's okay. Module. Okay, yeah, module. And config, wireless. Yeah. Okay, so we've got all that. Wireless, wireless, wireless. Right, I think that's about it. Right, let's try it again now. Maybe that's the one. Maybe that's the one. Don't know. That is weird. I don't think that's going to make any difference, but we'll try it.
Welcome to UPAS. Engine 22 is now online.
Right, let's get those parameters back again. Right, strange, very strange. Howdy do. Dave live streaming and no visitors, no watches and no likes. Oh well, what can you do? Oh. Yeah, maybe this is not the kind of stuff people want to see, maybe. Anyway, so we still got 10. Yeah, so we're on 10. So, although we fixed part of it, we still haven't got to the crux of it. Right, so we need to go, I think that's okay now, so we can save that and go out of there. A Wi-Fi mode. Wi-Fi off, access point, yeah. And a wireless, stems from wireless. Right, so your param gav form, let's have another look at this. For each in config param. So we've got our Wi-Fi, config param, buffer, P Bluetooth Wi-Fi, mode, Wi-Fi mode. Let's go from the top. So from the top, alright, we're returning a 10 instead of a 2 for some reason, which doesn't make no sense. Alright, switch solo mode, close down, closing, dispatch timer tick. So the working list, gathered equals gathered config param list. Yeah. If it's a working list, right, if it's a setting, okay, gathered status, queue packet, param command, get config param. Right, so just go back to this a minute. So get config param, param ID. No, it's not config param. Oh yeah. Get param1 -1 param ID. Get param default value 255. Right, okay. It looks like it's doing the business there. Get config param. So maybe it's where it receives the config param. Let's go into commands. So miscellaneous argue command. So it's sending out a queue packet params get config param ID. So set param get setting param set param param ID. Right, okay. Setting param, right. Get a config param. That's the one. Right, so why won't it get it? Get param states config param ID. Okay, so it's getting the param ID. So we've got to find the routine for getting the param. Where is it? Factory reset. Where's get param? Incoming command do. Alright, so get param. We've got one. Right, set param. Set config param. Get setting param. Get config param. Right, here we go. So it sends the packet down to here. Action param. Add gathered params to param list. Config gathered. Memory position. Yeah, all that's the same. Status is not gathered. Action command. Param gather from add to command list. Alright, let's go to that definition. Right, if it's a setting, this setting equals a setting. Right. Why have I got that there? Okay. Right, so it's a setting. Right, gathered param list. It's a list of equals the gathered config params list. Peak definition. Yeah, new param list of gathered params. Okay, whatever that is. Right, so we got that. Right, if it's setting, if it's a setting, do this. Else. Alright, matching params, gathered list. Working list to gather list, memory position. Progress bar. Gathering. Load list. Gather. Convert gathered list to param list. Right, okay. Maybe this is where it's going wrong. Right. Return. No. For each gathered param GP in Gathered param list. Yeah, that's okay. That's none of that. So if it's a setting, if it's a config, move current to last, scroll to view. Right, that's it. Add transmitted param to list. button click, generate factory, so reset factory reset config and setting. Oh, hang on. Gather config params, right. Add to merged, right, so let's go to there. If it's idle, yeah, send the packet parameter, get number of config params, yeah, and it'll come back, waiting for gather setting params. So it's getting the total, and the firmware, once it gets get number of config params, then it'll return get number of commands, state config, then it'll go down to this. Right, so it's get number of config params, so it gets the number. Right, back to that. Securing the packet, command get number of config, gather config params. Alright, gather settings. Okay. Gather settings params, right. Start the gather after the get number of config params callback, right. So configs to gather clear. Yeah. Config and reported as so and so tokens. For number of config params to gather. Where's he getting that from? Peak definition. Right. That's there, isn't it? Hang on. Find all references. Where's he getting that from? Number of get set. Right. That was set. Find all references. Can't seem to find the value of it, where it gets set. Yeah, it must be running though, because it gathers it, doesn't it? So it does get it. Number of config params to gather. Gathered memory position, so it's generating it. Start the gather, get number of settings, callback. Export gathered params to CSV. Imported. Right, send config params to engine. No. Send settings. Start the transmission. Get number of callbacks. Number of config to run. Yeah, it's good. It's waffling on. Right. Convert params list to transmit params list. Okay, so it's just doing that. Alright, what's it doing there? Get number of settings. Clear params list. Switch from state. Gather running. Right, none of this has any bearing on that last setting. No, I don't see it. Don't see the problem. Generate factory reset config params into merge list. Right, none there. Add cover config params to list. Factory reset settings. It's none of this, so it could be the bit. Could be the bit where it's sending it. So it saves it, but yeah, it's where it sends it, I think. Right, so it's none of this. None of this stuff, so it must be the... tell you what we'll do. We'll... I think that's working okay, so it's just the... must be the firmware not sending it. So what we'll do, we'll have a little routine that get config param. Right, so we'll do a debug print here, I think, and find out what the value is. It's queuing the packet. Get config param, yeah. Let's find some existing debug print. This'll do. Right. Okay, so we'll put one in here. I think I've got to ask the question, can right, so done all that, so we want forget all that. Right, so that's debug equals 1, serial print params, get config param equals param, get param. Right, okay. Right, so I'm going to print the parameter get config param. If it's 10, it's part of this reading it back wrong, parameter ID. But we need the parameter ID it's asking for as well. Let's do get the both of them. So config param param equals, and this one will be param ID equals. Right. Okay. Right, let's just do that. Right, save. And compile it and save it, and we'll see where we get to before I start falling asleep for the day. See if we start falling asleep. I need a cup of tea. Let's catch this right to the... Hello everyone. Everyone, what am I all about? No one. Hello nobody. Hello nobody, welcome to Nobody. How you doing? Today we've been streaming for 3 hours and 30 minutes. We've got one watcher, which is me, and we've got 0 likes and no comments, so we're doing really well today. It's quite funny. Shocking. No comments, so craziness, yeah, craziness. Right, so we've done that. Let's go on to parameter gatherer. Now we need to minimize this down the way. We need to keep hold of this because we want to see the params coming in. See, trying to debug where we're getting a 10 from.
Welcome to UPAS.
Right, so we need to...
Engine 22 is now online.
Well, I need to gather the params. Okay, so let's gather them. Alright, so we're gathering them, and you can see the params coming in down the bottom. For each param ID, yeah. Param ID 16, 17, 18. And then there's the values coming in. So the last one it gathers should be parameter 57. And if it says 2, it's the firmware that's the problem. No, if it says 10, it's the firmware the problem. If it says 2, the firmware is right, and it's the desktop side of it that's the problem. So let's just see. Oh, and right, so we've scrolled down, we've got a 10, and our firmware is extracting 10 at parameter 57. Hang on, why have we got 2? Why has it done it twice there? That's weird, isn't it? So parameter ID 56 is 10. Parameter ID 57 is 10. So no, 56 is 0. 56 is 10. What's that all about? That's weird. So we're doing... Oh. Yeah, I've got it around the wrong way. So parameter ID is 10. Parameter ID is 10. I'm not quite sure what's going on there. Oh, unless it's asking it for it twice. Yeah, it might be sending 2 packets if it didn't receive the packet. Alright, so we should have had these the other way around. I tell you what, let's sort it out. So we know we're getting a 10 from the firmware, so it's not the desktop problem. So we've got, let's put this together. So print line, parameter ID. Right, so parameter, oh, we don't need that one. So parameter ID equals and value equals, that's it. Okay. So it's probably the packet system missing a packet and asking twice. Right, let's just format this again. So it's extracting it from the firmware. I got to bleep them. Oh well. Right. So we know it's not the desktop, and we know we're getting the weird setting from the firmware. So this get parameter ID is not really working. We know the parameter ID is right, but it can't extract it. It's coming back with a weird value for some reason. So we should be able to find that out. Probably a mistake on my part somewhere. I'll just do this and right. Let me just right, we'll let that ride. I'm just gonna nip to a interim and I'll see you in a little bit, short while.
Engine 22 is offline. All engines are now offline. Engine 22 is now online.
we're back. Probably get more watchers watching the logo than I do when they're doing anything. Just make sure. Right, we're still streaming. 3 hours 42. It's got to be a record for me. Coming up onto 4 hours of streaming. Some people do 24 hours streaming. Weird. Oh well. Oh, I've made myself a cup of tea. And I'm talking to myself. Talking to myself. Right, let's see if I can get into the pack of biscuits. So, what we're sporting today, ginger nuts. Ginger nuts. Let's have ginger nuts. I can never get into these packets. Let's get into them. Oh my god. Right, so anyway. Nice biscuit. No, it's not a nice biscuit, it's a ginger nut. But it is nice. Right, so we've wrote the new one. Let's tell the software to gather a packet again. Alright, we've got a better formatted debug now coming out. Now you can see, actually it's good to see that there's too many missed packets. It's not waiting long enough. So let's stop that. Let's increase this handshake delay a bit. Let's go to max. Let's go to gather again. It's still doing asking twice, isn't it? Wonder why it's asking twice. Maybe it's missing the packet. Is it consistently asking twice? Don't know. But you can go on to packet management and have a look at the packets. Right, so we've got 9 packets transmitted, 9 received as every second. So it's not consistently twice. Anyway. Right, so we've finished. And we've got 10. And the last one we got... Actually, why is it starting at 58? Is it because it's a 0? It's starting from 1. But we're actually starting from 0. So yeah. Should add 1 to the value. So if I go all the way back, you should find it starts from 0. Yeah. So 57 is the last parameter, and it is returning the value of 10. So in the memory of the ESP32, it's stored as 10. So there's something wrong with either my No, that's just weird. Right, we need to have a look at set param. Right, so the get param. Let's go to get param. Go to definition. Right, if it's just getting it from the base address plus the value of the offset. That's all it's doing. Stop reading it. Address plus param ID. So it's obviously getting it, but not storing it. It's return the byte, which is right. So it's more than likely, but the trouble is, it's bringing the right value up. Tell you what, let's go to the bit where it loads the param next. Let's go to command, copy this serial bug thing, debug, go to params, the bit where it loads the param. So find about where it loads param. Where are you? Yeah, load config param. Let's go down to the bottom. Alright, where is it? So it has a Wi-Fi, has a Bluetooth and Wi-Fi mode. Here it is. Something wrong with this then. Do you know what it is? I think I know what it is. Exactly what I said earlier. Because it's got a value of 10. Right, it's stored as 10. No, it's not stored as 10, is it? It's not. It's rejecting it. So it's get param, Wi-Fi mode, peak definition. So Wi-Fi mode is 2. Yeah. So this Wi-Fi mode, it's config ID Wi-Fi mode, peak definition 57. Yeah, that's all right so far. So it's constraining it. The maximum setting that the get params can give is 3. So where's it getting its 10? So what we'll do is we'll stick in here. We'll put in here. Oh god, I'll tell you what. I'm just going to move that over for speed. Right, so we're going to say right, this one is, change this to load config param. Right, so Wi-Fi mode equals param ID and value. Wi-Fi mode, we don't need param ID because we know it's param ID, so we get rid of that. Get rid of that bit. Param, so we don't want param, we want this one. Let's see if it's retrieving it. Is it even retrieving it? And what will it give it? So get param. We can go to definition and have a look. So okay, so if it you got your default value. Right, let's go back. So default value is Wi-Fi mode, peak definition, and it's Wi-Fi mode's access point, which is 2. Okay, so we're sending that in and we're saying it can be 0 to 3 and it's actually returning the 10. For what reason? I have no clue. So what we'll do is, this is the load setting, so when the engine boots it'll display this. So let's just write that. We're getting there slowly. This is how long it takes to debug something. me. Takes a while. Time for another biscuit. It's 1:30 in the morning in the UK. I've got work at 8 o'clock. So still got an hour left before I have to go and get some Zeds. Oops. Oh, missed it. Ah, bugger, I missed it.
Engine 22 is offline. All engines are now offline.
Try again. Well, what do you know? Oh my god. Right. Oh, it's writing there. So I did get it into Wi-Fi mode, but it didn't write. Now it's, right mode, not Wi-Fi mode. Right, okay, right.
Engine 22 is now online.
Okay. Right, let's go back to the serial monitor. Now, in here, it should have got the setting. GPIO number error. Invalid pin selected. Okay. Unexpected device, manufacturer, flash size. Right, so there's something on the boot there, isn't there? UPAS load. Program source, destination. Let's see if we can find this serial load config param. Here it is. So it's loading config param v1. Wi-Fi mode is 2. So it's getting the right value. It's getting the right value, but there's something else going on. There was some kind of error. What was it again? Here we go, past ESP Halo pin mode. Invalid pin selected. GPIO set level 22. GPIO output num error. Unexpected device manufacturer ID. Right, okay. Flash size. So it's coming up with some past init the engine. Past init SPI. So between engine and SPI, we need to have a look at that. So we're on our setup. Past init the engine. Init the engine and init SPI. So it's past init engine and from SPI. Yeah, so it's the engine. So go to init engine, get positioning list, get config params. So past init engine. Oh, so it's past the engine init. So it's after. After then, init SPI from. Oh, it's past init SPI from. So it's getting past it, but it's not implementing. Right, in the engine, go to definition. Get positioning list, so it's not getting to this init start mid pin mode. That is weird, isn't it? So get position of the list. Right, what does that do? Go to definition. EEPROM read, access groups, position the offset. Yeah. Init engine oh, hang on. MID2. Right, so it got to MID2. So init engine start MID1. So it missed MID2. Get settings param. So why didn't it print MID1? Oh, hang on, it probably did. Further up here. It probably did further up. Yeah, mid 1. Right, so it's got Wi-Fi mode there. So it got the mode. I'll tell you what we'll do. So it got the mode, so why doesn't this get the actual... So it's getting 2, and it is equal to 2. Low config param, yeah, there it is, 2. But we said... right. React to config changes requests. Right, let's have a look at this. Go to definition. Maybe it's getting it and putting it back again. Right. Right. No. Oh, has module. No. There's nothing there to overwrite that. So, hang on, so it's not in, params is coming back okay. Yeah, it's coming back with the right value. So, but when I ask it for the value, it's coming back with 10. Let's go up here. Right, so when I ask it for the value, it's coming back with 10. So get param, parameter ID is 57. Just set, so getting param, there's no default value. Up to 255, right. It's getting it, it's coming back 10. Weird. Just set min to 0 and max to 255, right, okay. Yeah, so it's coming back as 10. So it's not saving it. Yeah, but it did save it. It's coming back there as 2. I don't get it. I'll tell you what. We'll put this here. Put this here. Right, I'll put that there and I'll call it pre. So pre get. Excuse me, param. pre-get param. Okay, so that's before it gets the parameter. See what the value is, and after. So why have I got get param and not load param? Don't know why we're getting it directly. No idea. Oh, param was not declared in this scope. Where's it found that? 1697. Oh. Okay. Right, so hang on then. So your param ID is this one. Oh no, that's not right. No, that's not right. Oh, your param ID comes in. Alright, let's get it off there. Param ID. Get param ID is your value there. Your parameter is right, your parameter is this one. No, it's not, it's this one. Okay. So that's your pre. Data standard value -1, yeah. A good thing about nobody listening or watching is you can sit there quiet, doing nothing. Get another biscuit. Oh. Just get a biscuit and it starts to want you to press a button.
Engine 22 is offline. All engines are now offline. Engine 22 is now online.
Right. Okay. Gather. Go to the gatherer. Gather the engine. Let's just gather it. Value 1. What are they all value 1s? That's not working right, is it? Oh, that's right. Oh, I've hard coded into it, haven't I? So it'll only be value. Right, so I've hard coded into it. Right, so parameter 57, pre-get, the value is 1. But then when it gets it, it says it's 10. Wi-Fi mode is 1. Right, so I've got too much going on here. Engine struct, let's get rid of engine struct. Engine CPP. Right. Where's the parameters gone? Right, so we want it to be access point mode. Go to definition. Station mode. Yeah, it is in station mode. Because it's talking to it, so that is white. So it's getting a 0 from somewhere. Yeah. So it's getting a 0 from somewhere. So, it's getting a 0. It's getting 10. So once the value is 1, and when it gets it, it comes back as 10. Get parameter ID. So your parameter ID is 57. It's coming back as 10. Why is it coming back as 10? It's coming back as 10. 10 to 2 in the morning. No, quarter to 2. Quarter to 2 in the morning. Right. So this get param is not actually getting my parameter ID. So it's getting parameter 57. Right, so param says it's getting so Wi-Fi mode is peak definition 57. Right, just getting the parameter v1 config ID Wi-Fi mode, and then it's getting from the command, it's getting parameter ID 57. That's got general parameter, yeah. So we'll go to parameter. Right, parameter ID, default value, minimum and maximum. Base address, stored value, read address plus parameter ID, so 57. Yeah. If it's a base address for the config params peak definition, 3700. Base address, so the next one is 3800. 57 commands, 3700 to 3756, so we've got a gap between there. Yeah, should be plenty of space left. Don't quite get that. So that's not the problem. Then stored value is read address plus parameter ID. And if the stored value is greater than the minimum value or equal to, the stored is less than or equal to the maximum value, return the stored value. But it's returning I don't get that, so it's returning a 10. So I go to commands and it's returning a 10. Byte per, that's weird. That is strange. So the parameter ID, it was being sent. Right, it's taking -1 off it now. Taking -1. So if I'm sending it as 57, it's taking -1 off it. Yeah. Maybe this is already sending. Hang on. Right, param gather. Yeah, maybe it's taking 1 off the value. Well, everything else works out okay. It's just the last one for some reason.
Welcome to UPAS. Engine 22 is now online.
Right, So everything else is okay. Says it's 2 there. So if we gather stuff, let's see if it has Bluetooth. Says 1. Yeah, strange. Oh well. Right, so value is 10. So that's right, and that's wrong. Yeah. 55, 56, 57. Yeah. Right, don't know why, it's just bringing that as 10. That is strange. Tell you what, we'll change it to... We'll purposely change it to something else. Okay. Right, so let's bring it... hang on, let's change it to something else. So we'll change it to station. Okay. Object is not set to an instance of an object. I did this last time, didn't it? So this is probably the problem. Set in params list to gather, list to clear. Right, why would that not be set to an instance of an object? I don't get that. So why would that set? Try again. So it won't open the...
Welcome to UPAS. Engine 22 is now online.
Right, so go here and save it. Right, didn't threat then, didn't say anything. Okay, so we saved it, we go here and we do a refresh. Let's change it to 3, which is right. So ID 1, wireless ID 1, 3. What is going on here? Engine ID 1, that's not right, is it? So, wireless ID 1. Oh, don't know. Engine ID 1 is entrance. Yeah, that's ID 1. Engine 22, yeah, that's right then. It is right. Okay. Okie dokie. So it'll let me save this. Let's turn it to off. Go on to gatherer. Gather the tokens. Right, so 57 is value 0 now. So it's brought it up to the right, the one I set it to. That is weird, isn't it? Let's set it back again. Wireless mode, access point, station. Right, it's in station mode. What's that doing? Oh, it's gathering settings. Right, stop that. It's finally doing it. Right, okay. Right, so we're in station mode. Okay. Let's take these up a bit, struggling a bit. Yeah, it's struggling. Keeps resending the packet. Let's stop it a minute. Let's start it again. Oh, that's why. Right, so I've changed it. Engine packet address 10. Hey. Packet address 22. Okay, fair enough. Da-da-da-da. Time to go soon. So what's this going to do now? Go back to 10 again? Is it going to go back to 10 again? No. It's 1. So it's brought back 1 instead of 10. That's strange, isn't it? So it's working right now. Okay. After all that, I don't know what it was. It must be just weird. I don't know. Very strange goings on. So, right. Anyway, let's just put that onto 11. And 11. And save that. Params. Get params. Load params. Right, load params, make that 11. So we don't see it in basic debug mode. Right, so we got that. Where did we get to? So we got to something like this. Tokens. Right, so we didn't get anywhere. We spent all night debugging something we didn't know. And it was down to some weird memory thing. Okay, so I forgot what I got to now. I even forgot what I was trying to do because it took so long. So we're in station, yeah, I'm trying to program the button to be... Right, so forget params, inputs. Program button action was to toggle the packet mode on and off. So we'll go to program button action. And we go to program button actions. Toggle Wi-Fi mode. Then we go from that to that, that to that, that to that, and that to... so we're gonna, yeah, let's do that then. Config mode false. Right, okay. That might work. So, the only thing is we haven't got a bleep off it. Right, so let's try it, but we'll never know. Well, we will when it does a reset. So that should work. Let's try it. Okay. Let's hold the button down. See what happens. 10 seconds it should take. Seconds of holding the button down. Nothing's happening. Alright, there's nothing happening. Nothing happening. Why nothing happening? Toggle Wi-Fi mode. Right, let's see what we're in. Close this down. Wi-Fi mode. Pro input. Inputs. Toggle Wi-Fi mode. Let's just save that again. Oh, doesn't like this. Setting params to gather lift was null. Oh, that's because I just closed it down. Right, so what was it? There's a problem there, isn't there? Object is not set to an instance of an object. Set null exception. Right, probably I didn't cancel the stop. Right, we need to sort that out another day.
Welcome to UPAS. Engine 22 is now online.
Right, okay, so program button action. Okay, so we're on toggle Wi-Fi mode. So let's do a gather. Go on, you bugger. Right, have a good program button action should be 9, I think. Program button action 9. That's all very exciting, but you know. Anyway, so trying to do too much. Is there such a thing as trying to do too much? Probably. Maybe just keep it simple. Right, so program button action 9. So that is all good. Okay. So we're on 9. Definitely on 9. So let's hold the button in. Is it 10 seconds or 10? Don't know. Doesn't seem to respond into. That's longer than 10 seconds. Okay. Right, so why is that longer than 10 seconds? Okay, get to the other one. Working on both codes at the same time here. So, we're going down here. The input is switched on. If its mode of operation is access control, switch I, program button. If token storage mode is standalone learn, get used tokens, else. Right, yeah, maybe that's why. Program button actuals are to default. No, it's not on default, is it? What am I talking about? Right, so yeah, I see what we've done here. If it's standalone learn, right, so case 0, program button. Right, we need to do something else with the button here. So we're looking at the token store. We don't need that no more. We need to stop that. So program button action. Right, we need to do the timeout. Okay. Right. So if yeah, we need to get rid of this for a minute. Program button execute, program button action, break. So if then break. Our brain's starting to slow down now. Alright, so yeah, our brain is slowing down now. Right, so prog button. Execute prog button. Right. Okay. Right, let's try that. And if this works, we're going into bed. Going to bed. Yeah, it's getting late now. Getting late. I gotta take some pills in a minute. Righty-ho. Just want to toggle the access point on and off. That's all we want to do. Off that button. That's uploading. Right, let's try this. Hopefully.
Engine 22 is offline. All engines are now offline.
Right, yeah.
Engine 22 is now online.
Very good. Right, so we're back online in a station mode. So, let's hold it in and see if it goes offline. It should do a reset probably after 10 seconds. Is it going to do it? No. Or was it waiting for the second press? Can't remember how I did it there. It's not doing squat, is it? Not doing squat. Program button action. Right. Right, in fact, the timeout is what? 10 seconds. Button, oh, but program button press count 0. Right, so maybe in the wrong area. Let's go to the top. Input text switched on. Right, your program button. Right, normally close program button. Init the program pin. Pin assignments. Right, let's have a look at pin assignments. Pins. Pins for... where are we? Node MCU pins. Program button. Program pin is 36. Remember the pull-up resistor, yeah. So we're on pin 36. Okay, now we need to have a look at inputs. So inputs, right, initialize the inputs. Redraw, input check switched on. Right, so we got ECU type video switch. Access control. Case engine mode operates access control. Switch I. Program button is greater than current millis. Tell you what, let's just get rid of this a minute. Let's get rid of that and that. So program button, toggle Wi-Fi mode. Right, so actions. Which actions am I in? I'm in the wrong actions probably. Let's have a look. Program button action. No, I'm in the right one. So default. Latch the relay. Toggle the relay. Unlatch the relay. Engine, reset the engine, add delete factory reset, toggle the Wi-Fi, switch command Wi-Fi mode, set status, yeah, reset. Okay, that should work. So your input's not working. Is there another one down here? Input 1, 2, 3, 4. Input states is state held on. Ah. Right, maybe because it's program button off, no action. Held on. State held on, no action. Program button, access control. What's this one? ECU type. Oh, held on. Input active, state on. No action. Alright. Don't know, let's just recompile it. See if we're getting any debug statements. This is what takes the time. This is why we're 5 hours of live stream with no drop frames. That seems mad. Righty-ho, this is the last time and then we'll call it a day because it's getting silly. So 1, 2, 3, 4 hours sleep. Is that going to be enough? Maybe not. Right. 4 hours sleep. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 4.5 hours sleep. If I go to bed quick.
Engine 22 is offline. All engines are now offline.
If I fall asleep quick. Right, so we got all that.
Engine 22 is now online.
Right, so we're online there. Right, so if I hold the button in, what happens? Oh. What does that say? So right. I missed all that, so let's try again. Ready? Hold the button in. After 10 seconds. Missed all that. There's too much going on, isn't there? Something about the Wi-Fi I've missed. Right, Wi-Fi lost connection, reason 8. Reason 8. Disconnect from Wi-Fi access point. Case access control. Disconnect. Try to reconnect. Disconnection failed. Main setup. So it's rebooted. And it should have set the mode. The mode should have been changed. Oh, we got another engine there. Unexpected device manufacturer. Oh, it's not going to tell me now, is it? No, it's not going to tell me because Anyway, am I back on or not? Yeah, we're back on. So, if I hold it in, it should toggle it. No, it's just doing like the watchdog timer reset, innit? That's the trouble. Oh no, I've told it to do it straight away. Or have I? Where did I get to? So it is working, but where are we? Here it is. So there's no delay, it just does it straight away. Toggle it. Okay, so I toggle it. Execute the program button action. Software reset and save. So you press that down like that. That should have been enough. It hasn't reset, so maybe I have to hold it in. 1, 2, so 2 seconds. Something's not holding true. What's not holding true? Pin mode, invalid pin. Unexpected, so it's rebooting from a pin assignment. Okay, let's have a look at the pins. Invalid pin. Output reset, virtual pin. An output reset pin. So I've got some pins here that it doesn't like, but that input pin is 36. So that's working. Right, let's go to the action. Let's put a debug in here somewhere. Right, let's go to debug. So let's forget about the software reset for a minute. I'll do it via the push button. Right, so program book Wi-Fi. Equals, and then print line, Wi-Fi mode. So we're setting the state. Right, so we're setting it, then we have to load it. Right, let's try that. See if maybe it's resetting before it gets a chance to save the setting. Don't know. Right, we're getting short of time now. 5 hours, so well. We're definitely going to shut off in 10 minutes. Just want to see if this will get this bit working, at least. Right, I'll get this bit working. I always seem to drink cold tea, me. I make warm tea, but I end up drinking cold tea. Why don't they invent a cup that keeps your tea warm?
Engine 22 is offline. All engines are now offline.
I don't mean a flask, I mean one that just...
Engine 22 is now online.
Right. So, let's just press the reset button. Okay, so we're on 3. Let's press it again. We're on 2. Press it again. We're on 1. Press it again. We're on 3. Press it again. We're on 2. Press it again. We're on 1. Station mode. Let's get it on. Let's get it on 2. Right, so we're on 2. So it's access point, and what we want to do is reset it now. Reset the controller. That's it. Now it shouldn't connect to the software again. It has done. So for some reason it's not changing. It's not reading that value, is it? So right, the value is not being read of parameters. It's not using it. Right, why isn't it being used? Right, because we're overriding it with station, look, see? That's right, let's take that out of the system. Recompile, and right, now it should be able to change the mode at will. Changing the mode off the button after I've reset it. And that's why it kept doing the same one. Maybe it had saved it. Or maybe it just restarted it. I don't know. We'll put it in later. I've got a few minutes left before I have to go and get some kip. Kip, 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 kip. You want some kip? Everybody wants a bit of kip. Fortunately, my day job is very boring, so I can do it with eyes closed, really. It's not boring to someone who hasn't done it before, but if you've done it for a long time, it's boring. Right.
Engine 22 is offline. All engines are now offline.
Okay, that is a good thing, because it means what mode are we in? Right, so it started an access point on, yeah, so I should be able to connect to it. Right, so let's see if I can pick up on the Wi-Fi. Yes. Right, so I'm connecting now with my wireless adapter. There you can just see station connected. Right, so I should be able to go up to here now. Just trying to see if there's an internet connection. But I'm connected. Now it's going to try to look on the one. Right, so 99. So yes, yeah, we're connected access point now, look. So log in. So this is not using the network. I'll connect because I've got an Ethernet connection that's streaming and everything else. Got a Wi-Fi built-in Wi-Fi card in the PC. I've connected with a Wi-Fi card to the engine in access point mode. It hasn't got the NTP time. It hasn't got that because obviously it's not joined a network to be able to get it, so that's okay. You can impulse the relay and you can look up the tokens. So it's purely standalone now. Yeah. So say for instance that'd be nice once you're on access point mode, once you put your settings in, to go over to the other mode. Or I could just hold down the program button. Right, and we've set it to station mode now. Now restart the controller. And it should reconnect to UPAS now as a station.
Engine 22 is now online.
That's it. That's success. Right, success. Now there is one mode there where it'll do both. It'll give you an access point you can connect to and a station, but I couldn't get it working. But now I've got the button enabled. Let's change the mode to 3. Right, that's access point and a station. Right, so tell you what to do. Let's see if it's showing up. I've got to restart it. Reset the controller. It'll try and connect station and access point. Right, so it's set up. It doesn't set an access point up. Oh no, it has there. Yeah. So let's see if it's still got one. No, it hasn't. Oh, there it is. Right, so I'm connecting to an access point, and let's see if UPAS is connected. Yeah, so we're active on station mode, although that, is that station mode, or is it connected to an access point? Because I connected on the same thing here. I'll tell you what, easiest way to do it is just to disconnect from this access point that's shared on this computer. So I'm disconnected now. See if I'm still looking at it. Okay, and now I'll get the phone. Right, and I'll try to connect to the wireless access point with the phone. So maybe we've got, I can see the name. I'm connecting to it now. Now, because I've disconnected from my Wi-Fi that's on my router. So I can only connect to the software directly, and it's connecting to it. It should tell you down here that the station's connected, so I'm connecting. Current network. Oh, hang on, it might be this one that goes into a cyclic. It connects and disconnects, connects and disconnects. Still says it's connected at the minute. Disconnected, yeah. See, the phone connects and disconnects. This is the problem I was getting with it. So there's something not quite right. Maybe the phone's taking too long. Couldn't get an IP address, it says. Okay. So the DNS service is not being switched on, I don't think. DNS, I don't think I've got DNS set up. That may be the problem. Anyway, that's going to be enough progress for one day. That's going to be the end of the broadcast for today. We've achieved a little bit. We've got a button working after all that.
Thank you for using UPAS.
You're welcome. So we'll leave it like that. Let's put the station back into station mode. Back into station mode. Hang on. Yeah, so we're in station mode, which is 2. No. Station mode is 1, isn't it? Yeah. Let's go back into 1. That's it. We're in station mode, so we do a reboot. Oh, I'll just shut down the software, so, right, hang on then. Relaunch the software, it should be able to connect to it. So, it's pretty reliable.
Welcome
connection.
to UPAS. Engine 22 is now online.
Okay, so that's all good as far as I'm concerned.
Thank you for using UPAS.
We've got a bit of a problem. So we've got a... Why is it still showing? Still showing that? Can't show that, can it? Connect. It won't be able to connect to that. It's not there anymore. So I can't connect to the network. Yeah, can't. I know why you can't, because it's disappeared. Right. Anyway, so let's push some of this stuff. Save all, and let's push this stuff. Commit. So we've done gather param gather plus station AP wireless. Okay. We're going to DevOps on that one. I think we're going to DevOps on both of them. Yeah. Right, so we've pushed that there. Let's close that down. Let's push this one. Let's save this one. Save and commit all this stuff. Right, there's a DNS here. DNS server start. So maybe that is the reason we can't connect to it. I took this out of the thing. So next time we need to check the DNS stuff. Maybe that's why it's not giving an access point when it's in dual mode. Makes sense. Anyway, commit. Oh, let's commit all the changes. Commit AP and STN. And what else was it? Param gatherer. Right, that'll do. I need to sort out that when we come back another time. Push. Very good. All done. Right, we got something here going on. Extensions, reload, require. Right. Okay. So let's go on to login. Yeah, we're still there. We've got our tokens. We're doing all right. We're getting somewhere. We're finally getting somewhere. It takes longer to the length of time it takes to get somewhere. By the time you get somewhere, the technology you're getting somewhere with has gone out of date. But luckily, the ESP32s stay with it, and it's still a good thing. So the Arduino Mega 2560 been relegated, but still got uses, I suppose. Right, that's gonna be it for today, and I've gone over the 5 hours. Got over the 5 hours, so let's give you an old outro. Say thanks for watching, and see you again on the next one. Give you an outro. Bye for now.